Hello, everyone. Welcome to Zips Esports, our Twitch channel here, and we're here with our summer campers. I'm Graham, joined here with Ty today. We're going to be starting off with some Smash for our big finale event for the basically our summer camp here this week. And you've been a camper here this week. How's it
I
been? How's
have.
it been?
It's been great. It's been interesting talking to all the campers. I've seen so many talented people playing Smash. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
we've had a lot of Smash played this week. I don't know how much you've been playing, but I've seen, throughout the entire week. I've been here for the overnight stuff, and for pretty much every day when I get here at free time, there's Smash being played. And then after dinner, in our free time there's more Smash being played.
Just
And
constant
then,
Smash.
there's people playing all the time, and they've been playing all week. And it's been fun to watch, and I got in a little bit on some of it, and then we had a little camper staff battle Wednesday night. It's been fun.
Mhm. Um,
What do you think? What do you think about Smash? Who do you like? You play a lot?
I personally play Samus. I play a lot, not competitively. It's
Yeah,
more so just an at home, just bug with my friends or whatever.
yeah. I mean, for me, I did play a lot. Like I don't know, a couple years ago, I kind of fell off when COVID hit.
Mhm.
But I played a lot for high school before I got to college, and then I kind of just fell off. Played for fun for a bit. Still pretty good, but
Mhm.
I don't keep up with my skills as much as I should. And we've got a lot of Smash ready to be
A
played. I mean,
lot.
for our format today, so it's basically all of our campers that wanted to play Smash. They'll be playing at least one game. They'll be playing against one of the other campers here. We've got four teams set up, and then each team they'll have like they'll have one game each. All five of them. There's five on a team, and then if three of the five win, then their team will move on. Kind of like a fun, casual little bracket thing, and then the two teams that won will play against each other one more time.
So it's kind of like a tournament, but
Yeah,
it's a tournament of five.
yeah. So there's
Ah,
five
okay.
different players. It's like a team of players.
Yeah. How
Uh,
many campers are doing Smash?
I think if we've got five per team, we've got about 20. I've got
20?
I've got my list here of how many we've got. And today, I mean, we've got a lot today. So yeah, five times we've got 20,
20.
20 playing Smash out of a total of like 50 or so. So
Jeez.
we've got a lot. Got a lot of people here to play Smash, and I mean, don't blame them. It's a easy game to pick up and play. Easy game to play with a lot of people. Like you can have up to eight at one time. So I mean, it's a lot of fun. Wait, okay. So you say your go-to Samus. Why do you like Samus so much?
I like Samus because of how it's slow, but it's also rewarding for playing smart. It's kind of like chess,
Yeah.
but it's a person.
Yeah, chess. If it was a Smash character, is
Correct.
what you're gonna describe Samus as. Okay,
Mhm.
I kind of like that. For me personally, I gravitated towards Joker, one of the first DLC characters in the
Oh,
game.
Jokey.
Really liked his fast-paced style, his really easy ability to combo just a lot, especially at early percents. Where
Joker scare me.
dude, Joker can be really scary, especially if the person you're playing is really good, even without Arsene, which is like kind of the buff thing.
Oh yeah.
Like even without the buff, even if they're that good, they're still crazy scary.
And then as soon as they get that buff, it's just game over.
Yeah. Especially if they're able to handle it well, avoid getting hit during while they have Arsene out, and if you avoid getting hit while you have Arsene out as Joker, then you just get to keep it longer. If you get hit, you'll lose it very quickly, and then like in one of the patches in I don't know 2019, 2020, they nerfed it, so like if you got hit, it would do more out of the meter. But I mean, Joker used to be even more broken. I think of like Down Gun when Down Gun had like a cone shape and it was like three different instead of like just one down like gun down. It
Oh,
used to be a cone and the cone was crazy.
I was.
Like getting back onto stage with that cone was so easy. Like it made sense that they nerfed it, but I kind of was sad at the same time because it was so easy to use.
Well, if you want to, keep the people playing without,
Yeah.
if you
Without
want to make it
ruining it.
pay to win.
That's true, but then they made it pay to win anyway. Well,
That's
kind
Steve.
of, yeah.
Ugh.
Steve's a whole character, whole character. Honestly, well, Steve was around when we did in 2022, but overall, I mean, Smash is just a crazy game. So many things can happen, so many different characters, so many different matchups.
Can never really tell what's going on until it happens.
Yeah. Who do you like to play against the most, though?
How do I let? I'm I'm not sure. I play,
Yeah,
get smacked,
yeah,
lose.
get smacked by anyone. Yeah,
Yeah.
that happens. It happens to me too. I mean, especially when I haven't been playing for a while. I go in, I'm just like, especially in a free for all. We've been doing a lot of free for alls this week.
Mhm.
It's just been everyone having fun, not necessarily trying to go for being super ultra competitive all the time. And I think that's a good thing. I think it's nice to like
It's
pull
good that there's
off.
no tension or
Yeah,
anything
yeah,
like
pull
that.
off the gas for a little bit, just
Mhm.
have fun, play sometimes with items on, just
Right.
just chill, have fun. And You know, sometimes in those you get absolutely smacked and you're out first. It's like, oh well, you can't.
Then the next round, you'll be 3 stocks in, and everyone's got one left. And
Everyone's one left, and then they all start targeting you,
oh
and
boy,
it just goes crazy. Not sure what we're waiting on here to get started. Would hopefully the the list we just go down the list, so then I know who's playing for all our parents at home, and I can read those off for you as we're playing each game. But we've got 4 teams. We've got Team Mario. Oh, and
oh here we
we're
go.
starting with Team Bowser versus Team Mario, and I think
Oh,
if all this is right, um, I'm looking at Team Mario. So we're starting off with Parson on Team Mario, and then not really sure who on Team Bowser. I don't know who's been using the name A. Do you know?
not a clue.
Well, we've got a DK versus Sori here, and see our production running out here. This matchup is just kind of weird. I think Sora in general is a weird character to play against.
Sora's very interesting. A lot of it is just pressing B and praying. I wouldn't say praying, but it's strategic.
Yeah, especially with the like kind of rotating neutral B, because
Right.
that kind of goes through. Like you've got the fight, like you've got. Oh, we've got for Sora we've got Lincoln here, and then Parson for King K. Rool. So, especially for a character like Sora, where you have to deal with the rotating elemental attacks every time, and that was a really good down smash to get that started.
Covered the
First stock
entire
is gone.
I have to be careful when getting off the ledge with Sora because of his recovery is so incredibly large. You can get down basically under the map and go right back up without any problems.
Yeah.
So all they'd have to do right now is just throw him off and keep him as far away from the ledge.
Especially with King K. Rool being like one of the heaviest characters in the game, it's so hard to get them off, like take a stock from them if they are able to recover so easily, and if they're so well. I mean, Thundog is going to do it. It's just sometimes it's just the move, but then the forward smash just comes out. The K. Rool packs a punch, and now up 2 stocks to 1 Parson, and I mean, looking good, looking good.
Nice juggle. Grab.
Sora does have a lot of combo ability though, which is for a floaty character, it's kind of cool.
You're just sitting here watching.
Yeah, and now we've got a just an item stalemate or a projectile stalemate here. Man, I mean, Lincoln's trying to get in, but he is not able to. And then here comes another F smash. I mean, K. Rool F smashes are crazy, and they're going crazy right now. Percent is being lapped here, and even though I mean that's a good side B there from Sora.
Ah. Counter. Oh, there it is.
They're both trying to like outsmart each other right now. Like they're trying to get in each other's heads, you know.
Right.
But Lincoln does need to take this stock if he's to have a chance here, you know.
Ooh, another counter. I'm waiting for the
Oh, that was really good.
Nice.
And evening up the stocks here. Oh, but that up smash is scary. Any smash is scary. And that's going to do it. Parson's going to take the first match for Team Mario. Team Mario's going to go up 1-0. But we've got a lot more matchups to go. At least 4 in this. And we're back here.
Hello.
So that was first. I mean, 2 characters. I mean, you don't normally see anymore. And especially like a 1v1 setup in like a kind of competitive environment. I Sora not necessarily seen that much at all. But K. Rool definitely not anymore. He was like really early on in the game, you know.
He was good. I remember I used to play him a lot.
Yeah.
But then as soon as the Nerf hammer hit, it just kind of fell off.
It's kind of like a combination of the Nerf hammer and then people learning the game as the game got older, especially from like early 2019,
Right.
where I mean, it looked like he was crazy. It looked like all the heavies were absolutely crazy. But then as people learned the game and you kind of got used to it, they didn't get as crazy anymore.
So we've got Rob and Yoshi.
Rob and Yoshi up next. I know for a fact Rob is Nico. Nico, one of our great campers here this weekend. I think he's been playing a lot of Rob.
I've played up against him. He's incredibly good for as young as he is. Combo.
Rob, we do see a lot of playtime on from a lot of top players. And I mean, oh, for the Yoshi, that's unfortunate on the recovery. Kind of missing the recovery there. Fell off the stage. Not so much you could do with Yoshi, even though it would seem like Yoshi would have a character with a lot of mobility, especially like vertical. Yeah, he just does not have a lot of it. So I mean, damage is racking up here for Rob.
Ooh, that was close. Spike.
Oh, is that gonna do
Oh.
it? No, no. Oh, but the
never
back air is
mind.
gonna finish it. This Yoshi pick, I'm
Oh,
yeah.
there it is.
kind of playing around each other right now, trying to get in. Oh, but the grab from Rob here. There's just lots of oppression going on right now. They're just going at each other.
Spike. More spike.
Oh, dropped out of the multi-hit there. They just keep hitting each other up and down. Man, dodging all these grabs here. Yeah, they're just kind of trading hits slowly. Lots of... Oh, good grab. Good grab. This could be a chance. Could be a chance for Yoshi.
Yoshi gets or ends up grabbing him with whatever it's called, the tongue, and throws him out in the egg off the ledge. There's no recovery. He's too high of a stock to be able to recover from that.
Ooh, wow.
That was close.
Great ledge grab from the Yoshi there. Oh, and this... wow.
Nice.
I mean, Rob at 168. It's going to be probably, I would imagine...
He's waiting for something.
Yeah, a couple of hits here, and it's going to go back to even on the last stock.
He's got to play it careful. Any hit hard enough can send him flying.
You just can't let Rob get too much damage here.
Oh,
There's good forward air is going to clean it up, even it out here on the last stock for this game. Another grab.
As long as he can keep the damage up on Beans, then Rob will have it.
For sure, especially with the 60% lead already, and hasn't taken any...
Single bit of damage.
Yeah.
68, 78, 86.
Wow, the gyro usage was really good there.
Oh,
And a
the read.
great read.
This is a very interesting match. It's
Trading back jabs here.
up in the air. Gyro, hoping to hit him. The gyro ledge guard. Can he get front back from this?
Wow,
Oh, he
the
can't.
gyro let him
That's
back up on the
crazy.
stage. Man, if Beans brings us back off that, which could be happening here.
Possibly, if they get a lucky spike. I wouldn't even say lucky.
Man, all of a sudden the momentum shifted in this game.
Oh no! Can he make it?
He's gonna make it back
Oh.
up. This is tense.
I keep
Oh, this
forgetting
is
how
even
well
tenser.
Rob's.
Oh, and then the
that
down air
is
is gonna do it. Nico's
was
gonna take that one.
Very tight. Very tight.
That was very close. That was a really fun one. That was a really close, fun game there. Yeah, Nico's gonna take that one. I forget. I wasn't paying attention if they were
It's Nico
Bowser or
and...
Mario.
I can't remember.
Oh well, but that was a good game. Good from both. Good from both. A great look. I mean, that was fun to watch. It
was fun. I
came
was on the edge
right
of my
down to the
seat.
last second, and they were all man, they were so
They're just
close.
Trading back and forth. There's
Especially when I thought it was almost out of reach. You know, I mean, kind of a fake comeback, just a little bit, but it was fun to see them go down to last hit, last stock. Especially for characters like Yoshi and Rob, which are just kind of weird characters in their own right, and you might not be super used to like playing against those characters. And we're gonna jump back in, and Team Bowser and Team Mario are tied at 1-1. Yeah, so we've got for Team Mario, we've got Will out here, and for Team Bowser, not super sure, but we've got another really good Sora, and then interesting pick from Will to bring out the Wii Fit trainer after he's been playing a lot of Joker this week.
Let's see what they're gonna do.
This could be a character counter pick, you know, against the Sora.
That could be.
It might be.
Possibly.
Could be. I think the Sora here is Max W. We don't have really good access to seeing who's on the who's playing right now. They're playing in our facility. You can't really see them, but yeah, Max W is playing as Sora right now, and we've got Will R out for Wii Fit Trainer here. They've both played a lot of Smash this week. I noticed them especially. They were playing a lot. Pretty much any time that we had free time, they were playing.
Every
And
time I'd walk past him, it'd be him and it'd be Max and whoever was the other one. But I'd never see him play Wii Fit Trainer.
yeah, I haven't either.
It's always been Joker or somebody else.
Yeah, Wii Fit was the is Hunter, our esports head coach here at Akron. That's his main right now. He's been playing a lot of Wii Fit. He was trying to prep up for this camp because he didn't want to be bad like last year anymore. These two are kind of going at it. I mean, Icy here's at 137. Pretty much any stray hit from besides the grab. I mean, most hits right now are from Wii Fit are gonna kill here.
Just interesting to see how he's gonna execute it.
And there it is. That
salute the sun.
That was a crazy shot, and it worked out. Now he needs to make up some damage here, but it could be pretty even here shortly, and it looks like it's about to be.
Not worried about Sora being off the ledge.
Yeah,
what happened with the soccer ball?
There's so many weird interactions, man, with all like the projectiles in this game.
I didn't know the soccer ball could hit yourself.
Yeah, I think if any like character reflects it, it will then do damage to you if you get hit by it. This is I mean, it's pretty close right now. It wasn't looking too close before, but it's looking a lot better now. I mean, Sora's super floaty. He's gonna be able to get back to stage pretty easily all the time, but I mean, still is gonna make it back.
Extremely readable.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, the good block into F smash, which kind of drags up from the front. Just too easy. And now, but I mean, close again. Any like stray hit's gonna kill again. Like almost that one.
Almost.
Not quite, but super close.
The sun.
Good grab.
Scare him a little bit with it. Oh, there it was. Miss. Just barely. Have you played any Smash during this week?
Yeah, I've played a bit of Smash during this week. I mainly played on Wednesday for our Smash Day. Played a little bit after that. Didn't get into it a ton, but I mean I had to play for the staff versus campers. I did not do as well as I thought I would do, but I just need to prep up for the next weeks for me at least.
Right.
But man, 103% on last stock versus 11 right now. It's looking pretty good for Icy here. Unless could not take that opportunity, but he's frozen. Man, this is super close. I mean, not super close. It's close for the Wii Fit here. Will's gonna need to pull some stuff out. Oh, but the third hit on Thundogger is gonna do it, and that's a clean win. Clean win from Max on Team Bowser. Team Bowser going up 2-1, and that was also pretty good. We've had some good games so far. Some good games.
Been very close.
Yeah, I mean, again, we saw a second Sora, but Wii Fit Trainer. Like the diversity of characters in this game is crazy. Like they all do different things. I mean, there's some that do the similar things like to one another, but
then there's just copies.
Yeah, there are a couple copies, but for like at least 70 characters, they all do different things.
Yeah.
They all like something will fit your play style, and you can find if you play the game enough, you'll find that something that does fit your play style, and then that's when you kind of like start to enjoy the game more. Is when you find someone that you kind of click with, you know.
Right.
And I assume that's like you with Samus, you know.
Yeah, I tried playing Link only because I enjoyed the Legend of Zelda series, but then I ended up just kind of playing random and landed on Samus, and it just kind of sprouted from there.
Yeah. I mean, I played for a lot from like launch up to like 2020, and then like the character that stuck with me the most was Joker, just because of the way that he plays, and that's pretty much for anyone here. The characters that they're playing are just because they enjoy them the most, and once you start to enjoy a character a lot, you try to go in depth with what they can do, and you try to get the most out of this character, because that's pretty much what Smash is about. You're trying to push the limits of your character. You're trying to do new things, catch your opponents off guard, and all while you're doing that, just have a solid fundamentals in your game and just be able to adapt to anything. I think that's very
Mhm.
important in Smash because especially when DLC kept coming out all the time, you had to adapt to new characters, adapt
New
to changing
characters.
meta, yeah,
Yeah,
all that stuff. Especially when like Steve came out.
right. I also make sure don't just sit on one person.
Yeah.
Like make sure to play different people so that you know how they play, and then to counter that, I
Yep.
guess.
Yeah, especially like learning how your opponent plays, especially like we don't really have time to show that here, but in a 3 game set, a 5 game set, that's where you kind of hone in on what is your opponent doing? What are you trying to figure out or what their tendencies are, what they do normally. If they're in some situation, what are they going to do like out of that to get out of that?
Right.
And how do you punish that as a result? And that's the whole thing with fighting games in general. It's like this whole this whole mind game, and I think that's so cool, especially on one on
Reading
one.
back and forth.
Yep, you're
It's
like when it's a really good game and you're trading hits back and forth, and you can see like the different players just have one read on one thing, and then the other player has the other read. And they keep showing off new ideas, and then they keep building to have a really good set. I mean, it's super cool. The game is really cool. And Smash is one of those games where you add like movement is a big factor into all of it. And man, like platforms and all that stuff in a platform fighter. We're gonna hop into game number 3 here. Uh,
yeah, the
uh,
Sephiroth. Yeah,
Team Mario makes it easy for us. We've got Sean, and for Team Bowser, I think it's either Parker or Connor. Not sure which one. It is Parker. It is Parker. Sephiroth and Mewtwo, 2 new picks. Mewtwo kind of floaty, one of the better Pokemon characters in the game.
Sephiroth with that long sword has extreme reach.
You'd
Can't.
think the long sword would make him a really good character, but he's been like kind of just a normal tiered character, not too crazy. A couple crazy moves, but nothing too insane. He does have a really good comeback mechanic though, and as a lot of DLC do, it does make him a better character than some others.
All DLCs.
Yeah, it's true.
Smash is pay to win.
Pretty much all DLC is good except for Banjo.
Except for Banjo. I don't know what they were thinking with Banjo, but it just did not work out.
They take away the Wonder Wing charges, he's a great character. Like a couple other things, but mainly the Wonder Wing charges he's got. We're just throwing out all of the big explosives from Sephiroth here.
I'm excited to see his parry. His parry is extremely good.
It's really good because even if you miss the parry, it still has an active hitbox, which is so absurd. Like you give him the counter, but then even if you reward him for missing the counter,
It still hits.
which I mean, he's the only character that does that. But man, I mean, two great hits, and we're evened up at 2 stocks left here. Sean going in with Mewtwo is interesting though. I think some of them they're just playing different characters, and I think that's cool. Some of them I know for playing other stuff. I've been playing a lot this week, so I mean, you find a new character this week, or you just think to try something new. And you're just out here wanting to play. Go for it. Parker is playing here for Team Bowser to take this win, and then they'll play again. If Sean wins here, then they'll go to a pretty important game 5, which is which could happen here, but not looking like the case right now. But it's close. With 50% though on the stock, I mean, Parker's looking really good right now, especially if he continue being oppressive with Sephiroth's long sword. It's going to work out really well, especially Sephiroth's got good grabs. He's got good projectiles like that one. But Mewtwo has a long tail.
The counter yet. It's very nice.
I mean, if you're confident enough without it, then go for it. Oh, great call out. Up smash has massive range.
Just barely.
Oh, the back air.
Oh, he's got his whatever.
Sean's going to need to take this stock and then avoid getting hit here. But one wing is out. And this is the comeback. This is Sephiroth's big comeback. They're just charging on either side of the stage. But Sephiroth's big comeback mechanic is his wing. Comes out at a certain percent. Wing is now gone. It will come back at around 80% if he gets there. But the wing allows... Yeah, the counter was there, but he was on the wrong side, so it didn't hit anyway. Oh man, like any of Sephiroth's smash attacks are going to hit right now. He's just a scary character when you're at high percent.
The length of his sword is scary to play against.
Oh, great spot dodge on the way down.
Any of those platforms are covered by his smash attacks.
Good
Ooh,
reflect. Good reflect.
Could
Sean mounting a little bit of a comeback here. Oh, but it's
just
cut short.
barely.
Just cut short. And that is going to be the win for Team Bowser. Yeah. Another great game. I mean, comes
Very
down really
close.
good. I mean, all the campers are playing really well. I mean, we've been playing a lot this week. Lots of different characters. If you want to try something new, maybe it doesn't go crazy great as expected, but it's still a good game. Still a good game.
Right.
And that worked out well. I mean, Sephiroth just with long sword all the time. I mean,
Very, very, very. Me personally, I feel like it's very annoying to go up against him
yeah,
because
yeah.
you can't land without getting hit.
Yeah, you can't land without getting hit. It's hard to get close sometimes because of how long the sword is. It's so easy for Sephiroth to space like that. And for our last match here, we're gonna have who's this? Connor. We're gonna have Connor on Team Bowser, and I believe Blake on Team Mario.
Very interesting to see Lucario.
Yeah, Lucario is a pretty interesting character just because he's kind of like the OG comeback mechanic character, whereas he keeps getting hit, kind of keeps building up this percentage, like kind of a hidden percentage, but his attacks just get stronger. His one attack specifically that gets really strong later, so any damage he takes will just make him better later on this stock. For Captain Falcon, he's just Captain Falcon. I mean, you know him from Smash 64. It's pretty much the same now. Just been a solid, all-around character. But both these, Lucario's kind of like a floaty fast, but like Captain Falcon's just a fast character.
Very extremely heavy hitter. One move, this percent, that right knee will send him flying.
Yeah. Oh, and that's gonna do it. Backer's gonna do it. I mean, for Captain Falcon, so many different moves have the potential of taking the stock away, like down smash into the knee, or down air into forward air. I mean, any smash attack. He's just a really strong character, but just a couple things hold him back from being super great. Like Lucario here, I mean, I don't see too many. The goal here for Captain Falcon should be just trying to take out Lucario before he gets to a high percent, because Lucario gets so good at a high percent.
And any hits will send raise their percentage up to smash. What's it called? Smash range? No. Smash percent?
Yeah, kill percent.
Kill percent.
Yeah. We're trying to go for, I mean, anything. Lucario's at kill percent right now, but the problem is, Captain Falcon might also be at kill percent because of how strong Lucario is. Oh, didn't kill. Oh, man, 167. There it is.
Oh no, he's still here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now. Wow, I mean, that was a little fake out for a second. But yeah, Lucario needs to do some quick damage here. Try to get a quick kill, or else it's just gonna. Oh, that's a good counter. Good counter.
Another good counter.
The reads are in. Is there a third one?
Oh
no, just the F smash call out, and now it's 0-0. Last stock here.
Final run. It's been close the entire game. Last time on. Is it Blake? Yeah, Blake is.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Connor versus Dylan. You just missed that. I'm trying to mark off the names as they play. Got a big list here. Big list of a lot of names today. Got a lot of campers. Here.
Was it more than last year? Oh, wait. I looked away for 1 second.
Yeah, I looked away. I mean, Captain Falcon missed when I hit a directional air dodge too early. Was not able to recover in time. Kari's going to take that. And that's our first game, kind of game down. Next two teams, we've got Team DK, Team Link, kind of couple more OG Nintendo characters there. So Team Bowser will be going up against whichever team wins this next one. Um, so I don't know who's super up next, but we're gonna get there. Yeah. We'll go to a quick break here. We'll be right back for the next game, and then after that, we'll have one more Smash game, and then we'll move on to the other games today. So we'll see you after a quick break. Check up, and we're
Testing.
right back here. We're back for the second match of the day, Team DK versus Team Link, and we're gonna have Michael G, George, Jeremy S, Wyatt, and Charlie on for Team DK, and then Jet, W, Blake K, Ethan, Jackson, and Mike F on for Team Link. So another couple gonna be. We got 5 more games to watch here today with for some Super Smash, and then we'll get into Rocket League after that.
Rocket League. That's my game.
That is, are you playing? Are you playing
I'm
next
playing
game?
Rocket League. Yeah.
All right, nice, nice, nice. What do you like about Rocket League?
What I don't know. I like the team feel to it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it makes it feel like, man, I have the biggest brain fart.
You're good. You're good. Oh, we're right into it. We're right into
Go.
it. Don't worry about the brain fart. We're into the game.
Sweet. No clue who the Pac-Man is.
Pac-Man's got no name, but Team DK and Team Link are gonna go at it, and Pac-Man and again, I guess we're seeing so many characters today. Just so many different matchups. Pac-Man crazy for his combo play if you know how to do it, and just overall really good at using a bunch of different projectiles to kind of.
Ganondorf is scary if you catch it. If you catch the opponent at the right time.
Yeah, Ganondorf is just the king of just raw strength, you know. Super hard hitting moves. Is just able to do so much damage so quickly, so you kind of want to avoid.
He can easily knock you off in early percents.
Yeah. Like I'd say Pac-Man gets to like 50-60%, and he's a kill percent. And he almost got knocked off there with the crazy down air. And another one, and that one's going to do it. All right. For Team Link, we've got Jet versus Wyatt, and Wyatt on Team DK, Jet on Team Link.
There's Ganon. What happened?
Ganon goes off now, and now we're tied up at 2 stocks apiece, both at 0%, and now at 9%. So this is probably gonna be another close one.
I realized that there's another person with just an ace in there.
Yeah, we've had one A and then a lot of A's.
Multiplied.
Oh, that's kind of a cool little mechanic there. Ganondorf, when using his up smash, was kind of hitting the trampoline that Pac-Man made, and that kind of keeps the hitbox open. So if Pac-Man was falling into it, even while it hit the like the trampoline, it would still hit him, which is like crazy, especially on a move that's that strong.
The fire hydrants has always confused me. I've never been sure if it was a edge guard or used for edge guard or it was like actually something to knock.
Yeah. I mean, you can use it as a projectile itself. Like you put the projectile down and then you hit it a couple times and it just starts going across the stage, which is like crazy good for stage control. But man, we're down to again 1 stock now with already 45% done. I mean, that's what Ganon does. He does damage. He does damage super fast. Already 75.
75. If he can hit him with one more smash attack, he'll be out. Pac-Man's got to play it safe. Either A, keep his distance or catch him.
Ganon is going for the command grabs. Up B and side B are like his best friends right now. Pac-Man slowly bringing it back, but that down air is going to do a lot. Or I think it's down B actually.
I think it's down special.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see how many buttons there are for so many. Just for one character, you've only. Oh, is that?
Not going to do it just yet.
Just barely. Yeah, like I was saying, there's so much you can.
That one is going to finish it. Yup. Very, very solid. Jet's going to take that. Solid win for Ganondorf. I mean, Ganondorf just being the king of hard-hitting moves. He's just going to keep hitting you with that sword or his punches or whatever. He's going to go crazy.
They all hit hard.
Yeah.
It's very hard to be at high percent with him around.
Yup. You kind of, it's super hard to avoid being high percent with him around, but then also when you get the high percent, it's even when you're at low percent, it's like, oh, he could still like, he can knock me off. He can take my stock at 30%. It doesn't matter really. Like that's how strong he is, and you'd think he's a really good character because of that. But over time, like if you play a lot of the game, you kind of learn to play around him a bit. You kind of learn to avoid what he does because he's really slow. Most of the heavy characters are super slow as well.
As you get him off the stage, it's very hard for Ganon to get back on because of his recovery.
Recovery is not that great. We're gonna be hopping into game number 2, where Team Link is taking a 1-0 lead, and honestly, for Team Link, that's a good start. You want a good look there, and for all these guys getting at least a chance to play on the stream at least once, playing probably for most of them at least their first or second favorite game that we played this week they want to play some Smash, you get to see it on the stream. They go back, watch it later, see us commentating over it. But it's a good time. It's a good time. We've been doing this all week. We haven't done the stream part. This is kind of a big finale thing, but been playing all week, learning all week, hanging out all week, having fun all week. That's kind of what it's about here. We're gonna have Blake on Team Link versus George on Team DK up next, and honestly, now our first Steve today.
Oh, it's a Steve.
Steve Pika matchup. Pikachu being super tiny character, but also very good because Pikachu's quick. He's got a few hard-hitting moves, but Steve is the talk of the town recently, just because of how good that character is. Oh, the recovery just misses. Steve's gonna go up.
Excited to see. Oh,
wow!
Juggled in the air.
Clean two up smashes in a row is just gonna clean him up. And, and the recovery. No, Steve's gonna fall off. Steve is gone. Might have misinputted the recovery button there, the up special button, and kind of paid the price. So it's gonna.
Hopefully, Steve can. Oh, what happened?
And Steve is gone.
That poor soul.
Unfortunate for Steve. Pika's gonna take that. Team DK is gonna go up. That was a quick one.
That was a quick one.
Steve's recovery can be a little difficult sometimes, especially at the angle it goes, and then the fact that you can't turn around. Like with some others, you can turn around and you're pretty mobile.
As soon as it's up and it goes down, you're going in that direction.
Yeah, you're just. It's I mean, he's on like a paraglider or whatever the Elytra is, and you just you just go straight down.
Right.
And there's nothing really. You're not able to help yourself at that point. But I mean, great try all around. Pikachu, George was looking good. Team DK, Team Link are now tied 1 apiece as we go into game number 3. 3 more games to go. And man, we've been this is interesting all day.
Interesting one. Yeah.
Only can talk about so much during Smash, and we don't have long sets to talk about, long sets to go over. But we've got Ridley and Ice Climbers. Man, the characters just keep coming out, the different characters all the time.
Ice Climbers.
And we're on Big Battlefield? They must have misclicked Battlefield or something, or small. But Big Battlefield is pretty funny.
It's an interesting one. It's like two regular Battlefields smashed together.
Yeah.
I have a friend of mine who plays Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers is very scary if you know how to use them correct. But as soon as the second or the other sister is gone,
yep,
it basically is just a free stock right there.
Yeah, as soon as Nana is gone, you only have so much hope left. And it that's the kind of the goal. Nana enables you to do everything on that character, especially with potential juggling at if you learn more mastery of the character overall. But even then, they're really strong for how small they are. I think that's kind of a theme with a lot of the characters in this game. But then Ridley also, being a very, very large character, very heavy, I mean, also has some very hard-hitting moves.
Did we ever say who the 2 people were playing?
Yeah, I'm not super sure. So we've got Michael F on Ridley, and then
who's the other?
Unknown on Ice Climbers.
Excuse me.
But hey, the Ice Climbers are doing really well right now, but kind of racking up a little bit of percent here. And now Nana, okay, they're gonna get back together. They'll be fine. They'll be fine for now. But man, these fireballs are super oppressive. Oh, but down air's gonna do it. Now, Ice Climbers up 1 stock.
I'm excited to see if anyone will be able to 3-stock this entire match.
We've only got a couple more matches to do it. Don't know if it's gonna happen. And say goodbye to Nana. Nana's gone, and the other side.
One after another.
1 for each side, and now we're tied up at 0% here on each player's second stock. So I mean, the first stock didn't even happen at that point. You know, it's now a 2-stock game. We're back to Smash 4 days, 2 stocks.
Whoa!
Ice you can't see Nana's damage, but Nana just took a ton of damage from that skewer.
Oh, oh yeah, there she goes.
Yeah, the difference in how two of them both just got launched after that down smash was crazy.
Skewer. Stun, it like puts you in this one little animation where it just completely keeps you still and you can cover. Oh, what? There it
And
goes.
that's Nana. Nana got skewered and then down smashed twice and is gone. So now Ice Climber here has to go solo or to try to at least take a stock before he goes out himself.
Just get him a high enough percent where he can get the stock.
Good observation being that there hasn't been any shielding
no!
yet, and that is Ice
It
Climber's
didn't
gone.
snap to the ledge.
No, I think there's like a certain time frame, from when you press the button to go down, and then when it allows you to grab the ledge.
Oh.
So I think if you're too low when you do it, it won't let you grab the ledge till later. Learn something new all the time. I don't know. Yeah. Man, 160 on 177,
Oh, no.
and Nana's gonna get it 0. Nana couldn't recover, and now we've got a solo Ice Climber on 0%, trying to make up 2 stocks. 182% of Ridley. Ridley is not going away just yet. I'm starting to think this big battlefield pick was good for one of these characters, but not the other.
I wonder if it was on purpose.
It's got to be a misclick. We've been playing on normal. Whoa, that angle was crazy.
Oh no!
Oh, but Popo falls off.
No.
Ice Climbers fall off. Ridley stays alive at 200%. Ridley's going to take it. Team Link is going to go up 2-1 on the series. One game away from also winning. Also being our challenge winners. They don't get too much. They just get the glory and the fame,
I thought they got a shirt.
I don't know if they get a shirt. Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, we already gave out all our shirts this week.
Oh, you did? Was it the Fall Guys game? You got a what? Oh.
I guess I'm personally giving them hugs after the game if they won. So there's that. We've got
With consent.
yes. We've got 2 more games to go here. And then that'll be it for our Smash Brothers segment of today's stream. And we hop into Rocket League after that. But we've got 2 more to go. A couple more fun games to enjoy, and then we'll get into the next one. Any characters you want to see before we leave? I don't even know who could be up.
I honestly, me personally, I want to see Samus, but I haven't seen anyone play Samus except me.
Yeah. Dude.
Pikachu, Sonic, maybe. We've already
so
seen
many
Steve.
people dislike playing against Samus that they probably don't want to go out and be the Samus player,
Oh.
But you're being the Samus you want to see in the world,
Now we got Sonic and Pikachu.
Another Pikachu out, and Sonic, a new character. Sonic, the fastest in the game, makes sense being a extremely fast hedgehog. And also blue.
Love the color blue.
Don't want the Pikachu to fall off too hard here. You don't want to have a good clean game,
A handful of like actual professional ones there is rated that Sonic is pretty good in tier wise.
Yeah, Sonic is good. You just have to. The play style is so different to play Sonic and play against Sonic.
Extremely fast, meaning you can't really tell what's gonna happen next, so you kind of have to predict.
And it's really hard to predict Sonic, especially if you're playing online and Smash Online, notorious for being not the greatest experience. Playing against a Sonic online, I mean, makes me maybe not want to play the game sometimes. But it's much better fighting a Sonic when you're in the same environment when you're offline, because then it's easier to kind of react to the movements. And I think that's what makes Sonic a more fair character overall. But I think he's still good, and it's been proven that he's also very good. It's just, you kind of have to change your play style to play around him if you're playing against him. And Pika, again, we talked about Pika. Pika's just a good overall character. Probably one of the best Pokemon, if not the best. Just because besides that F-Smash that came out from Sonic, Pika is just able to, it feels like, dodge under almost all the attacks, all the time. the Pika's gonna need to land some strong hits here to kind of take out Sonic's first stock. 91% now, kind of getting up there. Quick attack, is it gonna do it? No, not quite. Again, Pika might not kill the earliest, but does have some strong hitters that could steal a stock pretty quickly. But overall, you're going to see stocks kind of go away around this point. And anything right now for Sonic is just great. You're getting that extra percent on your third stock, where you're expected to like lose it any second now.
Yeah, the neutral specials.
There it is.
There it is.
F smash from Pika's going to take that one.
Since Pika's percentage is so high, Sonic all he has to do at this point is get a few hits in and then a smash attack, and then he's off.
Yep. Sonic smash attack just hits super hard. Like the F smash, if it just comes out like that, you're like not really expecting it because of how fast it moves. Kind of makes sense for the fast character, but you know it's just there, and then it hits you, and you're like, oh, I'm off the screen now. Up smash is gonna do it. Yeah, it is a jump scare almost. But like every single one of Sonic's moves is a jump scare from how fast it moves.
No!
But the recovery's gonna miss, and now all of a sudden it's a closer game, much closer game, doable for Pikachu now. Don't want any of them to fall off the stage right now.
Sonic right now, no percentage. Oh, there it is.
7%. That's a start. That's a start. Man, Sonic runs so fast.
Safe. Trying to avoid as much as they can, but also off.
Oh, the thunder from above is just taking out Sonic here, but man, Sonic lands one good F smash like we've seen, and it's over. Oh, and that was almost it. That was almost the one, but that's the one. That is it. 3 F smashes are gonna do it. And Sonic's going to take it. Team Link is going to go up 3-0, 3-1. They're going to win the set. So, congrats to them. We'll have one more match to go. And that's going to be it for our Smash Brothers segment. So, you know, lots of Smash. Lots of
Smash.
Yeah, I kind of blanked out there, you know. There's only so much here. I've got production looking at me like I don't know what I'm doing. I know. This isn't the main game I cast here, okay? I don't want to deal with this right now. Anyway, we'll have one more game coming up. And, yeah, that's going to be our Smash segment after this last game. And, well, we've got... Do we have Rocket League ready? I don't know. We've just got people walking in here. Thanks. Shout out Hunter. Shout out Logan.
We love them.
We do. We're gonna have one more coming up, and yes. Oh, Logan himself, Mr.
Big
doing all the production today, and we're gonna get into the last game.
Oh,
This is another big battlefield too.
Went from A to E.
Guess it did. Good. The Dark Pits. I think we saw a new character in every single game today. I don't think there were like 2 repeats in any one, which is pretty cool. It just shows the character diversity in this game. Dark Pit also like one that's kind of no uppy's gonna come out here. Man, not too sure what's going on, but you know it happens. It happens. Ridley here is gonna have to make up a whole stock plus anything that Dark Pit's able to do with this kind of gifted stock, you know. So much going on right now in this game. I mean, with Ridley kind of losing his stock early, and then Dark Pit is kind of really just capitalizing on this a lot. Might be able to even take out the second before Dark Pit loses his first, which is massive. And especially with that side B doing so much damage and so much knockback. And another lost up special there, and we're down to last stock. Even though Team Link has already technically won, you know, you want to go out on a high note. It's okay though, it's okay. Oh, but that drag's gonna do it? No, 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 not far enough, not long enough. Man, big battlefield is massive. I mean, you can just run away from your opponent. Man, percents are tied up, but the difference is... Oh, man.
That was his 3-stock.
And that's going to do it here for our Smash segment. I mean, congrats to all the players that were here today. Shout out to them for wanting to play at least one game of Smash here on the stream. And that's going to do it from me. Ty, any closing thoughts?
Good job, campers.
Yeah,
Guess.
you're gonna be up for Rocket League
I
next,
know.
so you'll be playing here shortly. But I'm gonna be heading off the desk until Valorant comes up. Then I'll be back. But we'll have plenty more staff here. I think we'll have a couple more campers here talking too. But thanks for sticking around, and we'll have Rocket League right up next.
Hopefully, y'all root.
And welcome back. Obviously, we are not the same people that you are used to. My name is Joey.
I'm Tyler.
And we are going to be casting some Rocket League. So, obviously, you guys just watched Super Smash. And now we are transitioning into Rocket League for either some parents or friends or family that are maybe not too familiar with Rocket League. This is basically car soccer.
Yeah, it's a pretty competitive esport now. It's the easiest to understand, as Joey said, car soccer. So obviously, it's going to pull a lot of viewership, and seems like a lot of people like it and easy understanding.
It is, for those of you who are not really sure how it goes, it is 3v3. There's no score limit. It's just 5 minutes. Overtime goes into a sudden death type game where the first team to score wins. And I'm not sure if we're doing best of threes. Okay, best of threes
for both the semis and finals.
Perfect. So, yeah, we are just kind of waiting to get everybody lobbied up real quick. I think there was a technical difficulty with that, but yeah, we are just going to wait here patiently.
I'm excited to see everybody play. I saw some real good Rocket League players during the practice weeks, and I'm excited.
Oh yeah, me too. I don't even really know exactly who the teams are. I know one team though is Andrew, Wyatt, and Joey. Okay, perfect. Sounds good. So yeah, we do have kind of a little cheat sheet of Logan being the voice in our heads, kind of telling us exactly what's going on. So it will be great. But yeah, like I said, it is Andrew, Wyatt, and Joey on one of the teams.
All right. I can be heard better now.
I guess so. Yeah, Andrew, Wyatt, and Joey, and then Josiah. Actually, I've got the sheet right here.
I'm excited to see Wyatt play.
Me too.
I've seen him play a lot. Sounds like he likes the game, so.
It is Josiah, Thor, and Tristan on Team Breakout versus Wyatt, Joey, and Andrew on Team Octane. So yeah, definitely. I'd say it's pretty even teams.
I'd say.
I'm not really rooting for anybody. I hope everybody has fun. I hope it's a really close game.
Yep.
Looks like we are getting ready to start the game. Like I said, it is a best of 3, and yeah, we should be starting any second now. Maybe. those 5 minutes run out, whoever has the most points wins, obviously. So yeah, we're going to see if Octane can bounce back. Breakout really did have a quick goal. It looks like they are going to get the advantage off of that first tap. Aquatica is Josiah. I know that.
It's a good cross from him, but a great clear from Wyatt. Going to see Wyatt with the shot. It's a great save by Josiah there. Oh, a little into their back net there.
And
Nice.
Josiah is going to put the team breakout up 2-0. So he managed to save that from Octane tying it up, and also managed to take it all the way downfield and score. So yeah, it's going to put them up 2-0 within a minute.
Orange team, decent kickoff.
Oh, that's a wide open goal. Can they
Yeah.
capitalize on it? They are
Josiah is
not
playing good
going
defense
to.
right now. Oh, look at that touch. Hopefully Wyatt can get the save here.
Beautiful save by Wyatt.
I got to play a little bit against Josiah. He was a pretty good player.
Beautiful save again from whichever one of the guys is on
It's a good save.
the Fortnite account. A beautiful epic save once again. Does look like Orange Team Octane is playing pretty laid back, and Breakout is really just playing super aggressive. Wyatt with the nice clear to get this, kind of get some of that pressure relieved. But Thor is going to still be close, pushing up against Octane.
Yeah, the blue team's keeping great pressure here. Not really giving the orange team a lot of room to breathe.
Tristan with a nice side bump into the corner. Thor with the... Oh!
Tristan gets his second goal of the game. It's going to put him up 3-0 with about just a little bit over half the game to play.
So even though it is 3-0, there's still over 3 minutes left. This is still anybody's game.
Right.
I think Team Octane just kind of needs to shake their nerves a little bit. Maybe it's their first time, playing on stream, playing in front of, friends and family. So we'll see how it goes. But they do...
Tristan almost gets that one in. Not going to be able to get the follow-up, but they're still keeping the great pressure.
Wyatt is going to be able to clear it just a little bit, but it is going to be centered. And Wyatt just takes it, but he's going to bounce it off of Josiah. Let's see if Wyatt can do anything here.
Not quite. Tristan's going to get it over their second guy. Josiah playing some great on-the-ball offense, trying to set something up for his team. And
Almost own goals.
Yeah, he's even getting the saves for his teams, though, too. Going to see a demo on the orange side.
So it looks like for the most part, the orange strategy is having Wyatt play aggressive. Oh, but a nice shot by Josiah to put it up to 4-0 for Team Breakout. But what I was saying was, it looks like for the most part, Wyatt's playing pretty aggressive for Team Octane, and whichever one of Andrew or Wyatt, or not Andrew or Wyatt, Andrew or Joey is playing mostly just goalie.
Yeah, I believe Joey is the UA Esports fan. He's just sitting in goal. Wyatt's playing up front, and they're having Andrew be the second guy behind Wyatt.
Josiah trying to style on him. Doesn't quite get the style, but he still gets the goal for his third of the game and a hat trick. 5-0 with a little over 2 minutes left in the game.
Like you said, though, still anybody's game. The kickoffs are very easy in a sense to get some free goals, like right here possibly.
Literally.
Yep.
And just like that, Wyatt is the first one on the board for Team Octane. And just like that took maybe 2 seconds off the clock.
Wyatt just made me look like a great RL analyst here.
Oh, yeah.
But with that being said, I think that was, 3 seconds? And
yeah,
they already scored a goal, so it's still definitely anybody's game here.
Oh, 100%. It is anybody's game.
Again,
almost just scores immediately again. Wyatt with the nice pass to send this back over to Breakout side. Oh, with the nice shot. Oh, and
they're going to get another one right there.
See, just like that, in maybe 10 seconds of game time, Octane has brought this within 3. So if they can keep this up, this game's going to be tied before you know it.
Yeah, Wyatt and Andrew are playing great rotations, and waiting for each other to hit the ball. That way they're not overcommitting and leaving it all up to Joey in the backside. But it looks like Josiah is going to go ahead and get another goal here to make it 4 for him, and they're going to be back up by 4 as well.
So with how many goals are being scored as quick as they are, like I said, this is still anybody's game. And even, let's say Breakout closes this first game out, there's still 2 more games to be played. So this series is still anybody's game. It can go any way if they... Oh, Wyatt with a beautiful save. But yeah, just because they lose this first game, whichever team loses, doesn't mean that it's over. It's still definitely anybody's game with Wyatt with
a free goal here. Yep.
And just like that, it's 6-3. Wyatt with his second goal of the game.
Yeah, we're going to see a few of the players on the blue Breakout side overcommitting, and just Wyatt getting the nice free clear and then ending up leading to another goal.
So yeah, just kind of like highlighting what you said, Tyler. I do feel like Breakout is starting to overcommit towards a lot of things. So I'm not sure if they're playing confident and it's overconfident and they're missing a lot of easy stuff. But I definitely have noticed like that. That was definitely a pretty easy goal, but it's okay because they do capitalize on it with Thor getting the kill, the kill, wrong game. Thor getting the score off of the assist on Josiah.
Absolutely. No, yeah, that was a great shot by Thor. Joey just a little bit behind it. I know he's a little bit upset about that one, but like I said, there's still plenty of time in this game. Hopefully they can get some more goals and maybe send it to overtime.
Yeah, like I said, even if they don't send this to overtime, with a beautiful save there by Joey, if they don't send this to overtime and they drop the first map, it's not the end of the world. There's still 2 more games at max to be played. So they just gotta shake off the nerves from this game and realize that, for one, at the end of the day, it's all about having fun. Sure, it would be nice to have some bragging rights over your other campers, but it's a nice little fake there by Andrew.
Like everybody says, though, it's a warm-up game.
Oh yeah, definitely a warm-up game. Josiah with the power shot into the corner.
Great pass, and he got the bump.
Yeah, and the demo. So Josiah, what he did there was he sent it into the corner and then realized that he wasn't in the position to take that ball. So instead what he does is he demos Joey. So he blows up the goalie to make sure that that net is wide open to put them up 8-3.
Yeah, absolutely eliminate the defense, make it as easy as possible for his teammate to score. Great kickoff from the blue side, but it seems like Y is just going to keep the pressure on. He knows his team is more than capable, as we see Josiah almost put it in his own net, but he gets the full boost. He's going to come down, and Wyatt's pressure is insane right now.
The Wyatt's doing a great job. It's just unfortunately too little too late with 5 seconds left on the clock, and they're down 5 points. It is looking like map 1 is going to go the way of Team Breakout. Yeah, so map 1 does go the way of Team Breakout, but like we said, there's still plenty of Rocket League to be played.
Absolutely. I could tell that by the end of the game, the Octane team was definitely getting more comfortable. Wyatt knew exactly the game plan in terms of his pressure and rotations with his teammates. And even Joey, he got the save at the very end. It looks like he was getting more confident on the defensive side.
Yeah, he is. Joey is doing really great playing defensively, but I would like to see him play a little bit more offense this game. I feel like for the most part, Team Breakout is really playing together. And so, just having that extra man downfield when Joey's mostly just trying to play back and play defensive is starting to kind of cost Team Octane, because it's basically a 2v3.
Right.
It is a very valuable and viable strategy. Playing defense and having that goalie does work, but I feel like they just have to match that aggression of Team Breakout.
Right. I mean, in Rocket League, the biggest thing is knowing your rotations. It's not always going to be – there will always be one more defensive player on that side of the team, but at the same time, you always want to have everybody included. Not have the rest of your team overextend to the point where you're just in a 1-on-3 situation.
Exactly.
Looks like Wyatt's going to get it off the wall there. Great 50 coming out of him. And Andrew's going to stick with it, hopefully get it down the field. But we're going to see Tristan right back over onto the orange side.
Nice save there by Joey.
Yeah.
And it puts this out in the middle. Thor with the nice tap. set this back up. But Wyatt's going to clear it. It's going to go straight into the middle of the field, though. Not exactly what you want to see. Tristan is going to set that up, but Wyatt is going to clear it once again, and he's going to follow it, but Josiah's going to be there as well. Joey is going to miss it, but it doesn't look like anybody from Team Breakout is there to capitalize fully on that. Oh, and as I say that, Thor is there with the assist from Josiah to put them up early 1-0 in Game 2.
Yeah, and you can tell Josiah is a very mechanical player, but he's also playing for his team. He's not just trying to go for crazy flicks or any overly mechanical plays. He's just passing to his team, opening net, making sure that they're able to get the points that they need.
Yeah, Josiah is my favorite type of person where he understands that, he is pretty good at this game. I've seen him play Valorant. He's pretty good at Valorant too, but he is definitely a team player. He's not going to be, Mr. Show Off as they almost score to tie this game up. But it does look like it's going to be a one-on-one between Josiah and Joey, and kind of just flips it. Doesn't really attempt to score.
I think he was looking for the pass play there, but unfortunately, I believe Andrew demoed one of the opposing team.
That's not going to go in. Josiah's going to clear it anyways. They're going to pinch it off of each other, which is also a really decent strat. And Josiah is going to leave this in mid. Is he going to clear it past? No, he tried the fake, and it did not work.
Joey's playing a great game here. You can definitely tell he's getting more comfortable with the saves. Even you can see why it was in the goal there. They're not having one player sit in the entire time. You can tell the communication's better, and they've kind of got a game plan going into this game too.
Yeah, this game is definitely much more competitive. It is a lot closer, and I think the main thing that I've noticed is, as I say that, Tristan is going to score and put this 2-0. Not discrediting Tristan, but what I was talking about for Team Octane is I have noticed that Joey is still playing defensive, but he's not just sitting in goal this time. He has started to kind of chase the ball a little bit more, so that way if it is close to the goal, he is still kind of trying to follow through. He's playing clears more than he's just playing saves.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just helping his teammates out. They don't have to worry about, maybe a not so good of a save to the point where they have to get their own clear, and then they're just using more utility. It's allowing for his team to get up the field much easier.
See what Josiah does here from the corner. He's going to bounce it off the crossbar.
Great
beautiful,
pass.
beautiful teamwork there out of Josiah and Tristan to put them up 3-0 in Game 2.
Dynamic duo. You can definitely tell that. I think Josiah was going for the play there. I think he wanted to do something a little stylish, but he's always got his man behind him. And Tristan's their sharpshooter as of right now.
Yeah, I do not think if that was just Josiah that was going to go in. So it was nice that Tristan was there.
Ooh, we almost got the slow roller.
As Wyatt kind of missed the demo, that would have granted them their first in the second game. Wyatt with the nice clear. Tristan with the bump, but it's not really going to achieve much. Wyatt's going to try to follow this on the ground.
Still going to be with it. Just kind of, he's toying with the other team at this point.
Oh, everybody's missing it, or they're faking it. Let's see which one they like to say it is. Oh, but Joey is going to miss the save, so it is going to be 4-0 with Thor getting credit for that
Thor
score.
just got it over Wyatt and all the other defenders on the Octane side of the field. Perfect placement. You couldn't ask for much better from Thor.
Yeah, definitely a slower goal, but still as impactful. But like we said with last game, it is still anybody's game. It just depends on how Team Octane likes to respond to this.
Yeah, and there you go. Wyatt, great shot coming off the wall there. He got a little bit of a redirect. The important thing is being able to jump, and he just read that perfectly and just beat Thor out. At the end of the day, I think Thor probably would have gotten there, but just not quite as quick as Wyatt.
Yep, so I definitely, in my eyes, I think the person that scores this
We see a
next...
little mishap
Never mind.
on the Octane side of the field. I think Andrew got a little...
I think somebody,
there.
yeah, I think somebody went to go to the 100 boost, and somebody was trying to go towards the goal, and they just bumped each other, which
Yeah.
it is unfortunate.
It's a little disorienting for the teammates there.
That is okay though. Looks like they are going to win the kickoff, though.
Yeah,
Let's see
and
if they
Wyatt's
can
gonna get
capitalize.
deeper onto their side of the field. Not Wyatt, Joey, I'm sorry.
Does look like the ball is going. Josiah is going to stand in the corner and basically predict where it's going.
We got Thor putting a great shot onto the goal. I think it was a little
Pinch action.
misrotation on the orange side of the field.
Nice pinch action from Team Breakout to launch that ball directly into the goal. Team Breakout's almost at a Brazil-Germany.
Yeah, I'm really loving the Breakout side, their chemistry. You can tell that they do have the playmaking ability in Josiah, and then the sharpshooters like right there with Tristan and Thor on the backside, and their defense is great.
Yeah, Tristan has, I don't know if you guys saw it in the bottom left corner, Tristan has 4 goals this game. So he's got more than half of them this game. I'm not sure how many he had game 1, but he's definitely kind of laying in the grass, laying and waiting for his opportunity to strike, and it has worked very beautifully for him in this series with at least I'd say at least 6 goals this series. He's definitely doing pretty good. As Josiah almost scores again.
Yeah, but you just love to see the impact that each player's putting in on each side of the field, really.
Oh, absolutely. Even the Octane side, yeah, they're not going to win this game, but you can tell that their chemistry's there as well.
Absolutely.
All 3 of these guys for both teams, they know each other. They've played, games the entire week with each other. These guys all love each other, and at the end of the day, yeah, sure, Team Breakout might win this series, but I guarantee that everybody had fun.
Right.
With 10 seconds left on this clock, does look like Breakout is going to win this series 2-0.
And they did end up getting that Brazil-Germany,
It-
like we were talking about.
We are masters of predicting. And once this ball touches the ground, and there we go. Team Breakout has won this series 2-0. I'm not sure if the third map is going to get played out.
No.
Okay, so then we are going to jump straight into the next series, pretty sure, which will be Team Venom versus Team Hotshot. And Team Venom is Blake M, Max W, and Luke L. And Team Hotshot is Ty, Charlie, and Andreas. So definitely another great matchup. Any predictions out of you, or you just want to see it play out?
I think I just want to see it play out. Like we were talking about, I think rotation's definitely going to be the biggest thing that each team's got to learn. And once they, going into the first game, it's anybody's game. I don't know how much each player has played with each other in these instances, but once they figure it out, they get the chemistry down. They know where they want to be, how they want to play their entire strategy out. I think it's anybody's game.
Definitely. I'm hoping for. I don't really have I don't have a favorite team here. I hope both teams have fun, like I've said before. I am kind of hoping that these games are maybe a little bit closer, because I love competitive games. So let's hope that we can predict that as well.
Absolutely. Now the competitive game, especially in Rocket League, it's the same thing, nail biter, just as in NBA, NFL, any sports like that. It's easy to understand in a sense, but it's got that little level of uniqueness that makes it an esport.
Oh yeah. Let's like we said, Rocket League is probably definitely the easiest esport to understand because
Absolutely.
it does mimic real esports.
Yeah.
Or real sports, excuse me. With, like we said, it's basically car soccer. I'm sure everybody's either watched or played a soccer game in their life. It's pretty easy to get used to. Granted, obviously, in real life soccer, you don't have people flying through the air.
Right. Nah, and I think that's what everybody likes about Rocket League. It's soccer that everybody knows, but at the same time, soccer is
It's got its own twist.
it's enjoyable to everybody, but it's also got that slow side where it's just kicking the ball back and forth until somebody scores. Because obviously it's such a huge field and it's the best players in the world, depending on the team. But Rocket League just makes it so much easier and so much more action with the demos, and it's just such a smaller field and at such a higher pace. So
Does seem like we are about to switch to the game. Yep, there we go. So like I said, Team Hotshot is Ty, Charlie, and Andreas. Team Venom is Blake, Max, and Luke.
right, I know Blake is Panda Toasty.
Yep.
We got a couple of games in on the first day, and he's a great teammate. I love playing with him.
I know Andreas is obviously Andreas, and Lincoln Lock is Ty, but as we said, Blake is going to get the first score of the game. Yep.
And you can see they're all running the Merc. It's the beefiest car in the game.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think they're going for the highly aggressive and, winning all the 50s in this game.
Definitely going for some style points with that Merc and, the team chem because they're all running it. They all, they all look stylish. Andreas with the clear. Obviously, Huntley, that is normally Hunter, but Hunter's not playing this game. He'd make the campers look bad. That is Charlie.
To be fair, I don't think Hunter's very good at Rocket League.
That's criminal. Yeah, it does look like the ball is going to go the way of. Never mind, it's been cleared. Looks like can they score on this?
What a
Never
great save
mind.
from Blake there.
And Blake with the last second save,
You
and
can see he was playing the back post there. He's got great rotation.
but Ty is going to be there to clear it.
And I don't know if you noticed, but they're actually using the same decal and boost and everything.
I love
They
that.
got the team jerseys going.
They are definitely coordinated. Let's see if that can translate into coordination on the field as well. Oh no.
Oh,
Does look like, yep, Team Hotshot is going to get faked out, and Blake with his second and his team's second as well.
yeah, you can see one of them got the bump on Andreas, kind of disorienting him. And then, Blake waiting for the shot until he can fake out his opponent so he can get a nice free open look at the net.
Does look like it's been a 50-50 first touch. Does look like it is going to slowly go the way of Team Hotshot. Is Ty going to be able to capitalize on this? Nobody's there.
Looks like the team all went for the boost. I'm not sure who just flew across the screen.
Somebody got faked. Is Andreas going to be able to save this? Yes, he is. Now, can they capitalize on this? Oh, there's a goal open. Oh, but he's going to pinch it off of somebody on Team Venom.
He's using his opponents.
He's playing chess out here.
We're going to see Blake come down on the other side in the 1v1 situation, but Andreas is never giving up on any of the plays. Absolutely coming back and being the David De Gea we all need.
Yeah, 110% effort out of Andreas. The things you love to see here at Zips Esports Summer Camp.
Absolutely.
They're just playing ping pong off of each other right now. Blake is going to be in the corner with it. Andreas with the clear, and he's gonna take this out. Oh, and a demo as well. Andreas is doing everything. Can't quite get that over Blake though, with the beefy Merc that we were talking about.
Absolutely. It's such a tall and big car. It's not an easy one to miss with the ball.
Ty with the nice clear.
Andreas gets a nice look at the goal. Hopefully one of his teammates can get the finish. Once again, coming off the backboard, it looks like they almost scored on their own net, but Blake coming in quickly to get it out of there.
Andreas with the bump. Does look like it's been a pretty big stalemate lately. Oh, the bullying. Oh, and
the crossover.
It's going to be 3-0 for Team Venom. Whoever, Esports won is, basically just really bullied that one down the field, and then with the style bump towards the end as well. And like we said, it's going to be 3-0, but still, as you've learned so far, this is still very much anybody's game.
Absolutely. And I feel like it's very hard for the orange team to
Oh.
win a kickoff, especially knowing that the blue team has such a beefy car to get it through them.
What a crazy almost goal, about 4 times there for Team Venom.
Yeah, but it looks like the orange team's going to get it out. Great pass there from Huntley on Andreas. Not quite what we were looking for. I saw
Oh, but that might
they
be
bumped into each other, and Blake just barely misses. Little breakaway for Ty here. but Esports 1's going to go ahead and grab the boost and get it back out, but the orange team's not backing down. Looks like they might get a goal here.
There
Yep.
we go. Tie with the answer finally for Team Hotshot. They are down 2 goals, but there is a minute left. And as we saw with that last series where there was about 5 goals scored in 10 seconds, this game is still anybody's. So let's see how this kickoff goes. It does look like it's going to go the way of Hotshot, actually. With the bump, though, that might not be
Both
good.
teams running into each other. But it looks like the blue team is going to come out with the advantage and keep it on their side.
Ty with the nice clear. Blake with the nice touch. But Ty might actually have just... Oh, so close. Andreas with the top.
He's going to go ahead and play for another pass.
Oh, but
Ty
that's not good.
Oriented, but he is going to get the save. Absolutely. And great bump play here to get his teammates out of the way.
Oh, that
and
might
a
be
miss
in.
on the
Oh, that's not
backside.
going to be in. They are playing much more aggressive. That's set up perfectly in the middle, but Blake is going to clear it.
Absolutely.
That might... Never mind.
Nah, but I'm liking the orange style of play right now on the hot shot. They aren't really bumping into each other as much, and they know who's going for the ball when. But you're going to see a demo come out of Blake here to try and ease up the pressure from the hot shot side.
And they are going to need to score as soon as possible if you are Team Hotshot. But, you know, like we said, okay, so it does look like Venom is going to win that first game. But, like we've said, it's still anybody's series. That was a definitely closer series than the first one. Like I said, first game jitters. You just got to shake them off. Definitely signs of life there towards the end for Team Hotshot. I think they just got to come out hot in this second match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they definitely had the blue team on their heels. The orange team, was it Hot Shot Orange?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hot Shot was definitely figuring it out and understanding where their rotation was. They started to not bump each other as much at the end of the game there. And obviously you could see the other team getting into a little bit of a mix-up.
Yeah, so I definitely agree. Started to, learn each other, get more comfortable towards the end of the game. It just might have unfortunately been a little too late.
Yeah,
But, second game, fresh 5 minutes, game starts 0-0. It's still anybody's game. I would love to see this go to a game 3.
absolutely. Still 2 games to play if the Hot Shot team decides to win. Oh, close one onto his own goal.
Yeah, Ty almost just starts this game at a very unfortunate disadvantage, but
Just a little heat check. Great save there from Andreas to get it out of the Venom's shot line.
does look like Andreas is going to attempt to clear this as well, but he kind of just launches it straight up into the corner.
Almost a great save there from Ty, but the merc between 2 different players is just too much to handle.
Yeah, he definitely got the good save, but there was 2 people for Team Venom there, so it was just kind of bouncing off of each other. So if there was only 1 person there, it would have been a great save, but unfortunately now they find themselves in that 0-1 deficit to start game 2.
Yeah, almost a good kickoff there for the orange team, but it looks like they're gonna center it up, and
Yeah,
Blake's gonna get the easy shot.
They're gonna try to clear it there, and instead they're just gonna set it directly straight to Blake with the assist.
I think it kind of came as a surprise to Ty there. A little fast off the kickoff. He wasn't ready for it.
Does look like Venom is going to win that kickoff. Nobody's really going for it right now. Everybody's just kind of playing back, getting their boost.
Currently not a lot of boost here, but we're going to see Ty with the save. I think Andres is going to go ahead and stay with it. Yep.
Nice pinch.
Huntley here with not a lot of boost. So it's going to be hard for him to get back here. Ty is going to, however, get the save, the pinch off of Andreas there.
Is Blake going to finish this? Nope, never mind. Does hit it, but it does look like it got cleared immediately.
Yeah. Going to see Huntley with a nice little tap to his team.
Ty also has
It
no
ends up going
boost.
bar down for Esports FN1.
So the only thing I've seen so far for Team Hotshot is they're not out of these contests a lot. It's just they're not really doing that well in terms of boost management.
Absolutely.
So a lot of the time when Venom's going up for these shots, Hotshot doesn't really have any boost themselves to contest these, so they just got to play, you know, super defensive. They got to play really kind of scared, honestly, because they don't have any boost to challenge him with.
Right, and I definitely think that's a good point. The side of Venom is definitely doing a lot better with their boost management. As you can see, they're just keeping it on the orange half and taking all the boosts in order for none of the hotshot players to have any boost to recover.
Which is unfortunate if you are a fan of Team Hotshot. Like we have said, you know, boost management is super important. They are going to win this kickoff, though. Can they capitalize on it? And as I say that, you know, Blake gets the 100 boost in the corner, and
Possible shot?
Nope.
Just outside. Ty should be able to clear this one. A little bit of a mix-up on Team Hotshot, but Andreas gets the final clear there.
As a reminder, whichever team wins this series will go on to the finals to play. You know, we'll take a break from that. Ty has put Team Hotshot on the board, and there's still 3 minutes left. It is possible.
Yeah. But like you were saying, the winner of this will go on to play the winner of the previous game in the finals, also a best of 3 as well.
Yeah, so whoever wins this will play Josiah, Thor, and Tristan, which honestly they will have their work cut out for them.
Absolutely. I think Blake versus Josiah at the more mechanical side of things is definitely a good matchup, and I like seeing the Mercs versus
Whatever they use.
the team and chemistry domination that came out of Josiah, Thor, and Tristan last game.
Ooh. They almost served it right back to him. Yeah. They are down 3, though, but like I said, this is anybody's game, and as I say that, they are now down 4. Yeah, it is doable. They just need to, you know, start working on boost a little bit more, but it is a close game.
Absolutely. They're just putting, I think the biggest thing is getting it out of the corners. I think boost is definitely an issue, but as a big Rocket League player, it is ball over boost.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to get caught with your pants down on the backside, but just like that, Toasty, aka Blake, is going to get his 4th goal of the game.
Yep. So Blake is really, you know, the X factor for this team, which is interesting because, you know, for last series, you know, Team Breakout didn't really have an X factor. They were all kind of contributing. So as long as, you know, Blake, you know, keeps this up for the next series, it should be a pretty interesting matchup.
Yeah, and I like the chemistry that's coming out of both teams, really. Blake's teammates, not 100% sure who they are considering their names, but
yeah,
they are on the backside. You can tell that they're just letting Blake do his thing, but like they're also keeping it on the orange side of the field.
Oh, yeah. That might be in as well. Nope. Okay. But that one is.
And there we go. He gets his 5th goal of the game, and that's going to be another Brazil.
Yeah, so, yeah, we were talking about team chemistry as well. Blake's team, Team Venom. Now, you know, we'll just call Blake the captain of this team. You know, Blake's team has been doing pretty well, and we know that chemistry is there because, like we've said at the start of this, they're all running the exact same thing. It's like mom picked their outfits for him before they went to school today.
Absolutely.
And there's his 6th of the game as well.
Trick.
He's really just, I can tell this man is the shot caller for his team.
Absolutely.
But, you know, 8-1 with 1:30 left. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying that they've got their work cut out for them.
I believe.
Oh, I definitely do as well. I always
Great
love
mechanical skill coming out from Esports 1 there.
Oh yeah. I love rooting for the underdog. Let's see them score right here, right now. And
There it
just
is.
like that, Andreas has cut the lead down to 6.
I believe it was an own goal.
That is
because-
okay though.
I mean, a goal's a goal.
Yeah.
We take those. It's going to be a lot more to come back here. We need about a goal every 10 seconds, but it's definitely
It is
Definitely
possible.
going to see Andreas taking the lead here. Huntley sitting in goal, hopefully trying to stop the Venom side from getting any more goals past him. I think that was a teammate save there on the blue side. But like I said, yep, and there it is. As soon as I was about to say it, the Esports FN accounts are doing a great job at just keeping the ball on their side. You could see that Blake drove off one of the opponents there in Andreas, so he couldn't get to that ball, and then it just left a wide open shot for Esports 1 there.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys noticed it as well. Whoever is on Esports 1 managed to pinch it off of Ty, so as a good mechanic as well is pinching shots. It makes them go much, much faster.
Yeah, absolutely. A little backwards goal there coming out of Esports 1 again. That's the 4th goal for them. Forgot to mention their hat trick as well.
If they are definitely having themselves a game as well. It's just a little bit more difficult to give them a shout out because they are on our account, so we have no idea who they are.
What was the team again?
It is Blake, Max, and Luke.
Okay.
Regardless whether it's Max or Luke or even both of them, we'll give them both their shout outs as well. They are playing some pretty perfect Rocket League right now. That team does look like they will be quite the challenge for Josiah, Thor, and Tristan.
You can see they're a scoring team. 10 goals is the biggest amount we've seen today.
And it does look like the time is going to run. There we go. So Team Venom is going to win this. So now in the finals, it will be Team Breakout versus Team Venom. Honestly, I think this is going to be a great series. I'm hoping this is also a best of 3, by the way. Every game so far has been a best of 3, and we will continue to do that. I do think this is going to be a great series. I'm pretty interested to see how Blake matches up against this whole team.
Yeah. Like I said, though, I have confidence in Blake's entire team. Obviously, Blake was the one getting most of the goal scoring. Goal scoring. Yeah. But, like I said, they're all in the backside. Their rotations were great that game. They didn't really concede too many goals. I think the whole series they let up 3 goals. So I think the defensive side of things is what's going to be what wins either team the game.
I definitely think that Blake's team, Team Venom, could start this off with an early lead if Team Breakout plays a little bit sloppy like they were towards the end of that first series, where I feel like they were playing overconfident and they were making a lot of mistakes, versus Blake's team, Team Venom, was playing a little bit more fundamental. And so I think if they play fundamental, they should be fine the entire time. So we're going to see how this goes.
And the Mercs already going to get a little bit of the advantage, but they're going to send it right back over onto the Venom side.
And
we're going to see an own goal come out.
Unfortunate own goal there from Team Venom. So it is going to give the credit to Thor.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing this game, I don't know if you noticed during the first series that Josiah was the big goal saver.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, he was also the big goal scorer, but I think the biggest thing for the Venom side here is going to be to get him out of the goal. Possibly some demo plays could clear up the goal and allow them to get some great shot opportunities.
A pinch for Blake doesn't exactly go the way he wants it to, but he is going to bump Thor out of the way. So they are going to have the advantage right now. Is this goal going to be scored? It is not. And so now they just need to get back as quick as possible, or Josiah is going to run out of boost, not really do much for his team. Blake is going to be there to set this back up for Team Venom. Yeah, is he going to pinch this? Kind of.
He's waiting for a little bit of a save or pass to the goal. Obviously, you can see his 2 teammates playing together at the midfield, but a little mechanical error from Blake leaves the goal open, but looks like they're going to just squeak by here.
It does look like this is going to... They're going to try... Esports 1 is going to try to center it, but it is going to get cleared out. Oh,
Great shot coming out
ooh.
from Blake. Thor with a great save, however. But you can definitely tell they're keeping up the pressure here and leaving Team Breakout on their toes. I think they're giving Team Breakout a little more nerves than they did have the first
Oh, yeah.
series.
This is definitely the most aggressive team that Team Breakout has seen, with another almost shot. And there it goes. Thor is going to get the second score of the game as well with the setup from Josiah. So they are going to go up 2-0. But, and I feel like I've said it so many times this stream for Rocket League, this is still doable.
Yeah, absolutely. It's more than half the game to play. It's time for the Tom Brady clutch factor.
It does look like a beautiful pinch. That might actually, I thought that was going to go in.
Blake
That
with a
is,
great
though.
shot there, though. He's going to pinch it a little bit between him and Josiah, but Blake may have gotten fouled, but you can't phase him.
Nope. Beautiful corner shot there from Blake. You know, like I said, this is still anybody's game. This is very close.
Absolutely.
Breakout is going to win the kickoff, though, as a lovely packet loss shows up in the middle of the screen.
Gotta love it.
Blake is going to get the clear, but Josiah is still here. Is he going to finish
here.
this? He is going to finish it. You know, 3-1 for Team Breakout.
I think that's one of the first goals we've seen Josiah score.
Yeah, he's definitely he's more an assist magnet for this team right now, which is totally fine. You know, at the end of the day, as long as your team is scoring, who cares who's doing it?
Absolutely. The win is all that matters.
Does look like Tristan is going to maybe bump Esports 4.
Yeah, we're going to see a possible center here for the Breakout team.
Nice
But
clear, though.
Blake with a great clear. Great pass up field by Esports 1.
Josiah is going to be there to catch it, though. Oh, and here comes the style. And there it
Bumps in the
goes.
back, and Josiah's going to go ahead and get himself another one.
Yeah, so Josiah with 2 so far this game, and Thor with the other 2. That does not mean that Tristan's not doing anything, though. He's definitely, like we said, he is the lone ranger kind of for this team. He's kind of, you know, hiding in the shadows, and when he strikes when you least expect him.
I think Josiah's going to go ahead and get himself a hat trick here off the kickoff. But I think the biggest breakdown is just a little bit of miscommunication, some double commits coming out of the Venom side. But they did this in the first game. I think they're going to bounce back.
Definitely. I think they might just be a little frustrated right now. I can definitely see that, and obviously it's no disrespect to Team Venom, but obviously Josiah is a little bit more mechanically skilled in this lobby. But at the end of the day, as long as that communication and that teamwork is there, it doesn't really matter your mechanical skills. As long as that teamwork is there, and I just think that, you know, they might see that score where it's 5-1, and they just might be a little frustrated right now, and that's okay. It happens.
Definitely. And the biggest thing is going to be keeping a good mental and communicating with your team. That's ultimately what's going to win you the game. It's not as much about who can jump the highest or drive the fastest.
Oh yeah. Does look like it is going to get cleared. It is going to get pinched and set back up through mid, but Thor is going to be there to catch it. And as I say that, Blake is there. It's just kind of chaos in midfield right now.
Absolutely, but we might see a little wall play here from Josiah. He's going to go ahead and get a couple of taps. He might be able to finish in the top corner. What a great shot coming out of Josiah there.
Oh, I can tell you for sure Josiah's going to clip that one when he gets home.
Absolutely. Gonna load up the Twitch stream and post that one on the Twitter tonight.
Oh, absolutely. He's already plugged his Snapchat in his Rocket League username, so we know that man loves showing off. But I mean, like, no disrespect, that was tippable. That was a beautiful shot from him.
Absolutely. Possibly another one coming out here.
If he does it again, I will.
If he makes that, I would have been extremely impressed.
I would have. Yeah, I would have I don't even know. Thor with the catch. Looks
We're gonna
like
see Blake coming over, possibly with a counterattack. Just didn't slip by Josiah there. Josiah's all over the field right now. He's feeling confident. Great flick there coming out from Tristan. But I'm really loving the team play coming out for Breakout. They're not overcommitting. They're not double committing. They're just they're confident in each one of their teammates to get the job done.
Oh, yeah. So, like we have talked about, the first series, you know, Tristan did play a little bit more of a prominent role, but with how that series or how that match just went, you can tell that these guys do have that confidence in their team where
Absolutely.
Tristan is confident and okay in his team's ability that he can kind of slip back and let Josiah and Thor kind of do their own thing. And, you know, I mean, it worked for him. So,
Absolutely. In the first series, you could tell Tristan was a shooter. That's all he liked to do was the offense. But on this specific series, he's definitely been the defensive side.
oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that works. Like we talked about, like, you know, that communication, that level of trust with your team. He trusted his team to basically flip things up for the finals here, and it's paid off for him so far.
Yeah, absolutely. You can tell one player stepping up in the opposite roles.
So, as you can see, Blake is no longer in the Merc. Don't know if the other two are, or if Blake is basically gone lone wolf style. 4 is definitely still the Merc, at least. Oh, they both are.
Yeah.
So Blake is kind of gone off on his own.
You might want to go for a more mechanical shooting type of car and just let his teammates be the aggressive big men.
Which that is okay. Uh-oh.
Great.
Nah, I couldn't quite get there. It does look like it was a very, very close one there at the end, but it was just too little, too late. And Josiah is going to get credit for that score.
Yeah, and even right there, you could see Tristan was the one who kind of like got in his way, not allowing him to get there. I don't think if Tristan was there or I think that if Tristan wasn't there, Blake probably could have gotten back to that one.
See if Blake takes this out of net. Oh, he's going to just play super aggressive and bump everybody. So far, it's worked. It's not going to be quite on goal. Josiah is going to bump that onto Blue's side. And as I say that, it's like a game of tennis right now because this thing is just being whacked from one end to the other.
Possibly a little setup here coming out from the Mercs. It's going to be right in front of the goal, but Josiah's just playing an amazing game right now, keeping it out of his team's side.
And is he going to score that? No, Blake is going to be there for the save and attempting the clear. The Thor is here. He's going to set this up for the center.
Absolutely.
But
possible finish here, almost a double touch there from Josiah. Would have been an absolute masterclass of mechanics shown right there.
Esports 1 is going to get the demo onto Tristan, though, but it doesn't matter because Josiah is going to be there. I swear, this man's got superpowers or something. He can just teleport because he is everywhere that you need him to be right now.
Absolutely. He's playing any role he needs to play. He's scoring, he's defense, he's passing, anything that you could possibly need.
Tristan with the knockdown straight into the hands of Josiah, who runs it in for the second goal and his second goal of this second map.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of a mechanical error there by Blake. He hit the ball at the bottom of his car, not allowing it to go very far on that clear, and it just set it up for the rest of the Breakout team there.
Which that's okay. It happens. The demo from Esports 1 onto Josiah is basically going to respawn him on his side, which is okay. Because, never mind, there goes Thor as well. So, let's see if they can capitalize on this at all. But as I say that, Josiah bumps Esports 1. It is kind of just a stalemate right now in the Venom corner of the map. Nice little fake there, but Josiah's there to catch it.
We've seen a lot of demos come out here. Thor is unfortunately the victim multiple times. We're going to see a bump come out and another bump clear to open up the net. And, you know, he's playing every role he could possibly play right now.
Josiah said, anything you can do, I can do better. Watch this. Demos him out of the goal and then scores for the hat trick, by the way.
And we saw him do the exact same thing in the first game, allowing Tristan to score, but now he's like, let me just shoot. Let me open up the net for myself. I can do it all.
They're going to demo each other. I'm not sure how that works, but
yeah, if you go just fast enough at each other, you can get a little demo, a little open net here.
Oh, he is going to score. So, you know, 4 goals for Team Breakout, and all 4 of them are coming the way of Josiah. Tristan with the assist, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we talked about, Tristan's a team player. He doesn't care what he's doing. He doesn't care if he's scoring. He just wants to make his team better.
You know, like we've talked about all week, whether it's Valorant or Overwatch or Rocket League or anything, at the end of the day, it does not matter your personal stats. If your team is winning, that is all that matters.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I would, if I was Tristan, like, yeah, I don't have any of these 4 goals, but we're up 4-0. So
Absolutely.
does it really matter?
And even if, you know, not anybody in particular here, but in a hypothetical situation, if somebody wasn't doing great, you know, not having too many hits on the ball, too many clears, goals, whatever it may be, as long as you're still communicating and allowing your teammates to play positively, that's being the best teammate is being the best player.
And it looks like that may go in.
Yeah, Josiah's going to get his 5th goal there.
Yeah, Josiah definitely, if we had a trophy or anything, Josiah would probably get MVP of Rocket League.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, we do not have that. So I'll give you a pat on the back or something. But yeah, he's definitely showed out for Rocket League. Let's see if he can do the exact same in Valorant later tonight. But you know, Blake is going to take this downfield. He's going to get bumped by Thor, but he's going to boost starve him. Nice pinch there, but nobody is there, unfortunately, to capitalize for Team Venom. Yeah, if you look at Tristan's stats right now, 0 goals, but 4 assists.
Absolutely.
So almost all of every single goal that has been scored for breakout, Tristan has touched. So he's the type of player that I want on my team.
He's just providing for the family.
Yeah, that is a family man right there. Yeah, 10 seconds. Like I said, unfortunately, it does look like this series is going to go the way of Breakout. So, you know, if you're a fan of Breakout, which, like I said, I will say it again, it is Josiah, Thor, and Tristan. Congratulations. Your team has, you know, proved themselves, you know, week 1, Summer Camp Rocket League champions.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely a really good showing from them the entire time. I'm curious to see, you know, the next few games that we have. Like I said, transitioning now, we are going to quickly set up for Overwatch because we are a bit behind schedule. So we're going to try to get this going as quick as possible. So we're going to jump straight into Overwatch. Once again, my name is Joey.
Tyler.
And we're going to send this to break real quick.
All right, welcome back to the Zip Summer Camp Exhibition Tournament. I am Xander, and this is Jet here bringing you the Overwatch gameplay. We have 3 teams here for Overwatch. We're going to get the first 2 teams set up here and then shortly get into the game. Our first 2 teams that we'll be playing is Team Mercy against Team Tracer. So far, how have you been enjoying summer camp?
I mean, I'm enjoying it. I think the kids are having a lot of fun. The kids are a lot of fun to be around. I think I've been enjoying a lot of games. They've been learning a lot as well. So, I mean, teaching them Overwatch, I think they'll be well prepared for this match.
Yeah, they definitely. I could hear some conversation going before the games before we came in here. Sounded like a lot of teams and players were trying to figure out who wanted to play what, trying to get their teams ready to get for these matches.
Yeah, some good conversations being had of team comps of who's their best DPS player, who's a better tank. I heard kids out there arguing, playing rock paper scissors, who's going to play tank, arguing over who's the best tank player on the team.
Yeah, it's definitely difficult for these players because they are put together for their teams, but there's not really a set, you are support for our team. So it's kind of up to them to decide, see who wants to play what. So we might have a few players potentially that aren't on their normal roles, but hopefully most players will be able to play what they want here today.
Hopefully it's a good combination of some kids who are very new to the game and some kids who are maybe some Overwatch veterans as well.
Yeah, I think we have a few veterans for sure, though there is some newcomers, so we will see a wide variety of gameplay here. It's interesting to see how these teams try and work together and see if these more veteran players can get their teams organized and into a coordinated, well-performing team.
Even with some of the newcomers, some of them come from other games, but are also really good at the other games. So we'll see how their skill in those games transition over to Overwatch.
Yeah, I know there's at least a few pretty good Valorant players that are playing here today, so I know they're newer to Overwatch, might not know all the abilities, but I'm expecting there's going to be some decent aim shown off here today from these players, and other than that, I guess we'll find out what is going to happen once we get started here.
And hopefully, along with the aim, hopefully the veteran players can maybe do some good in-game leading for these new players and maybe help put their aim to use since they really don't understand the full range of abilities on each of the characters.
Yeah, definitely coordination in Overwatch. It's one of the probably most reliant games that you need to be very organized. You can't really go off on your own and just take over the game. I mean, there's very few characters that can do that, but it's definitely few and far between who can actually just take over the game by themselves.
Overwatch is definitely a game that will punish you for making an individual play without your team.
Yeah, and definitely one of the first things you learn here, group up, don't stagger in, because as soon as you start going in one by one, you're pretty much done. The other team gets set up and they can just take you out.
It is very much a game of who can get the first pick and then capitalize off of that pick.
Definitely, yeah. All right, and it sounds like I'm hearing we're going to start getting them into lobbies and get ready to go here, so hopefully we'll be getting into the game shortly.
I'm excited. I'm hoping I see a lot of dive comp. In my personal opinion, I think dive's the most fun to watch. Just like dive requires a lot of communication of who you want to single out and who's in a bad spot to single out. But also, you have poke. I mean, just seeing a talented Widow is also very enjoyable.
It would be nice to see that. Yeah, and I mean, even Brawl, see some Reinhardt charging in, swinging his giant hammer and taking some shatters to knock everyone onto the ground.
Yeah.
Definitely exciting gameplay there as well. So no matter what we get here, it'll definitely be exciting matches to see.
Who's your favorite character in Overwatch? Your favorite to play?
Favorite character to play?
Yeah.
Myself, I'm a Cassidy main.
Yeah.
Like the revolver, 6 shots, can take 2 headshots and takes people out pretty quickly. Reliable, consistent damage, and looks like we're in the game here on Busan. We got Team Tracer against Team Mercy, getting the characters picked here, and then we'll shortly be starting here in 30 seconds. So, looks like we got For Team Tracer, Ash, Sojourn, Lucio, Diva, and Bap. And then for Team Mercy, looks like we got Soldier, Genji,
Sigma.
Sigma.
So Sigma and a Mercy. Yeah, so I
Mercy.
wonder if they're going to Mercy pocket their Soldier here and let him
Yeah,
see what he
I
can do.
would expect that, you know. I think we have one player out there that has over 65 hours in Mercy, so we have a
Just
talented Mercy player. And we're getting into the game here. We got the Sojourn taking the first shots here. Looks like the blue team is heading straight to point. The red team is kind of split out here. The Soldier looks like going on the flank. He does have the Mercy pocket. Taking out the healers in the back line. Genji gets the first pick on the Ash. But the blue team's tank does go down. So it's going to be difficult here for the red team. Oh, Sig gets res. So the tank is back up, but looks like red team is cleaning up, maybe? Looks like it's pretty even right now. We got a 2v2 going on. The Genji here, and we got the Diva. Genji is very low there in the back. Diva unable to close it out, though. The Diva, and they're both of them fall, and red takes the point first.
Now see here, red team's going to be able to hold down the point and see if they can really lock it down and maybe get 100% to nothing.
Yeah, and it looks like here they're pretty grouped up, so it looks like the red team here, first off, has decent coordination here, looking to work together to take out these blue team players. We got the Diva diving in. She already has ultimate, pops it there, but the BAP lamp is going to protect them. Finds the Soldier still somehow, and the Sojourn looking to take out the Sig. Sig is very low, gets the conversion on the Sig there. Let's see if the railgun shot goes off. It gets a headshot on the BAP, but the Mercy is pocketing him. Beat comes out for the red team, as well as the lamp to make sure they're not going to die. Lucio finds the BAP, and red team is going to hold the point here, looks like.
The red team back with a man advantage. It'll be tough for blue team to come back from those. Oh, Genji ult gets popped. See if he can find anybody with it. Cannot get shut down by the Diva.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for blue team because he was the only one left there. Tried to use Blade, and now is out of luck with his Blade. But Sig finds the Lucio here, so they're still even though Genji's coming back from spawn. We see the Sig all here. Finds at least the BAP. Not sure, it might have got the Diva there as well, but the BAP used the lamp to save him. Rock on the Diva, and the Sig looking to stabilize here. Looks like he's able to and trying to clean up the last few kills, but Lucio is able to get back in time. Both DPS find 2 picks, 3 picks, and blue team looks like they're securing the point here. Dangerous territory for them though, because red team already has 83%. One more fight might seal this game if red team's able to take it.
It'll be a tough game to come back in. Let's see if they can hold steady.
Looks like Soldier does have visor here. He's going to need to probably pop it here, but the window comes out for red team. They need to get away from this window. A lot of damage coming through that if they continue to stand here like this. Looks like they don't care though, and they're finding picks through the window. The blue team BAP has a window of his own, but does not think he needs it at the moment.
Got another Diva bomb with the BAP ult. Oh no. Finds the BAP with the Diva bomb. Man advantage for red team here.
Yeah, and if you're the blue team here, you gotta use everything you have to try and secure this fight, potentially. They might be able to, if they all get grouped up very quickly, get back for one final contest, but they're kind of staggering themselves right now. It's okay because they still have the point, but now it's flipped over. They need to either get out or get in and take the point back here shortly.
The blue team's going to have to regroup quickly here because red team's closing in on 100%. Have to do one last team fight to win over this site.
Yeah, and they do get the res there on the Sig to be able to continue this fight. Pops the ult. Looks like he's able to find the BAP in that, but unable to convert on the kill. Sig here very low, but the Blade is popped and finds the BAP. Ash goes down as well from the Sig. Lucio is 1 HP, and the blue team secures it on the last fight there.
I mean, great team fight to come back here and recapture the point with red team stuck on 99%.
Yeah, and huge res there by the Mercy You know, Sig was down there. They would have had no tank for this last fight, but able to sneak in there and get the res to be able to let the Sig get back in the fight.
All right, red team. D.Va has D.Va bomb here, so this could be clutch here if she can land this D.Va bomb to get this point back. Doesn't catch anybody with it. That
It's a
does find first
remech
pick.
on the soldier though, and the red team up 3 here already. It's only the Sig and the Mercy left, and they're both looking very low on HP. Ash falling very low though, trade out here, and it looks like red team is gonna take the first point. Soldier might be able to touch last second. No, unable to contest. So Team Tracer takes round 1 here.
Team Tracer did a great job of just like staying in blue team's face and not letting them get back on the point.
Yeah, they were great job zoning out there at the end. Soldier, I think, maybe could have touched, but the D.Va was able to fly out and kind of boop him backwards, make sure he wasn't able to touch there last second.
For this next round coming up, I think blue team's going to really have to work on not letting them get singled out and get picked off to give red team man advantage, because it's so important in Overwatch to really fight as a full 5 and not do single like solo play. So let's see if blue team can come together and fix that.
Yeah, we saw very early on in that game a couple solo plays. Definitely got better towards the end, so maybe just kind of trying to find their footing, getting organized, see what everyone's trying to do, and see if they can figure out here for this next point, because if not, Team Tracer's going to take the map 2-0.
I think here for Team Tracer, I don't think they changed anybody in the team comp, and I don't think Team Mercy did either. I think they're running the back of the exact same team comp.
Looks like Team Mercy does have a Rhine, though.
Okay.
Other than that, though, completely the same. But the Rhine getting great value right away there, able to find the Sojourn.
The blue team here with man advantage. We'll see if they can capitalize and get the point captured.
Yeah, it looks like they will take first point control. Great pin there on the Lucio, able to find the BAP and the Ashe as well, and Team Mercy looking strong here to begin with. But the Rhine too far in and falls. He should be able to get back in time though, especially since this D.Va gets demech. She's not really, they don't, even though Team Tracer technically has a tank still alive, they don't really have a tank because she only has 150 HP here.
She's seeing me playing with her life here, trying to get remeked here again. She waits her team to return.
Yeah, and she needs to get this mech back because without it, there's no cover. She gets it back here, and she's already falling very low though. Self-destruct comes out. Ryan's protecting his team, able to save everyone. Misses the shatter, unfortunately. Beat comes out for the red team, and red team's looking to secure this fight, but no one has fallen yet. Chaos on the point here. Everyone. And there we go. Red team finds the 3 picks they need to be able to capture the point.
I mean, some great alts like uses out of both teams there. I mean, like the beat was awesome. I mean, Shatter was really unfortunate. I think that really could have sealed the deal for blue team of staying on that point.
Yeah, it definitely would have helped them a lot there. So far, though, relatively impressed. They're controlling their ultimates. You know, you see, especially with new players, a lot of times, kind of this you press Q, I press Q mentality, where once one person does it, everyone does it, and finds 3 with the fire strike.
With the Genji off on the flank.
And they secure the point there. Huge play by the Reinhardt.
That was great teamwork by both of them.
Yeah, I think it was a window into the fire strike, so it just one-shot all of the squishy players for Team Tracer. Pretty much nothing you can do there other than hope that you could dodge the fire strike. Which
Wow, distracted. Genji hit a nice flank and popped his blade and took out any last standing member of the red team.
We see D.Va bomb come out here for Team Tracer. Looks like the Sojourn fell off the map, maybe? Unfortunate there, but Soldier takes himself out as well. We're going back and forth, taking each other out. Looks like blue team, though, stabilizes and controls the point here. And for Team Tracer, this is last fight territory. Up to 90% here. They need to get a touch shortly here. Looks like maybe, yeah, Bob will come in to be able to contest. And red team gets one more fight here. They need to secure it. They find the kill on the Rhine and the Mercy. Looks like red team is maybe securing this.
I mean, just chaos on the point. Red team's doing a great job of fighting back here. They did take out the Rhine, so this should be much easier for them to kill the rest of the team.
Yeah, I think it's just the Soldier left. He needs to get out. He's staggering himself here, yeah. ends up falling. Unfortunate for blue team because now they have to wait for the soldier to get back. Luckily he can sprint so he can get back pretty quickly, but will cost a few percentage points for Team Mercy here.
And we'll see here. Blue team can regroup as a team and come back and finish out this round.
Yeah, and for Team Mercy, they have Shatter. Team Tracer, no ults at the moment. Somewhat close to 2. Finds 2 with the Shatter. Can he convert the BAP? He does get the BAP. D.Va also falling very low. Finds the Lucio somehow. Looks like it's just the D.Va left and secures that, and that will be the round. We're going to a 3rd point.
I mean, impressive by blue team on the way they were able to communicate as a team and look for what type of comp they needed to change to really counteract the D.Va from Team Tracer. And I think they made a great choice of
yeah, the Rhine swap was very good there. Found a lot of value with the Rhine.
Now we're able to see what type of changes Team Tracer will make to counteract the Rhine pick from Team Mercy.
Yeah, and I think the problem for Team Tracer is like Rhine shield, especially now, got buffed a little bit, so he's 1400 HP on that shield, can soak up so much damage. And for Team Tracer, the Ashe Sojourn, while it can take out the shield, it's not the most efficient. We do see a swap here to Reaper, though Team Mercy swapping to Ramatra. The Reaper still will be a decent pick against the Ramatra. Can definitely get a lot of lifesteal off this Ramatra when he goes into Nemesis form. But I guess we'll have to see here which one's a better choice. Looks like someone's here trying to decide who they want to play. D.Va off the map.
This is a blue team can
Unfortunate.
take advantage of this and really capture the point right off the bat.
Yeah, your tank instantly going down, not even to an enemy player, is very unfortunate. Red team's going to have to pull back here and give the first control to blue. Looks like we're just going for some poke here, not really looking to engage yet. And here's the slide in, but gets taken out very shortly after. And your red team here looks like they're kind of struggling to get coordinated. Unfortunate start to the map, but after that, couldn't really get grouped up, and then another victim to the magic hole
of gravity. I think red team needs here to focus up and regroup and come back and attack as a team, but D.Va dives in. This is not looking good. She's by herself.
They're committing. They say they don't need the Reaper, but it does not look like it's working here. Sojourn falls very quickly. Reaper is back in this fight, but already down 1. They are even, though. They do find the Genji. D.Va gets demech, though, so still advantage here for the blue team. And the Nemesis form comes out for blue team. Everyone's got to scatter because that is going to do consistent damage to everyone inside the zone. And looks like Reaper here trying to convert the kill on the BAP, but BAP just keeps sneaking away. Can't find the conversion. D.Va demeched again. Somehow she got her mech back. Don't know when that happened. But the Lucio here looking to these healers. Just no one can take each other out. Do we have another victim?
Gravity.
And D.Va comes out here and finds the Genji. Just the Ramatra left for blue team, and he does decide smartly to jump off the map actually this time. Smart victim of gravity.
Smart victim of gravity.
To reset and group up with his team. And looks like here for Team Tracer, both DPS ults coming up. This Reaper ult in the next fight might decide it.
Might be huge. And this close quarter objective, I mean, Reaper ult can have a lot of value here.
Yeah, we do see the window come out right away by the Team Mercy. Visor popped as well. Looking to, yeah, takes out the Lucio. You can't peek a window with a visor through it. But looks like Team Tracer is still holding the point here. Reaper Blossom does find the 2 it needs, but Nemesis, or Ramatra ult is still going. Unfortunately, doesn't look like it's enough though, and D.Va is able to convert the last 2 kills there to keep control of the point.
There's going to be a lot of percentage share gained by red team, with blue team having to regroup again.
Yeah, and they invested multiple ults there and still were not able to take control of the point.
Seems like BAP and Soldier are going for a little play on the side to see if they can find a pick. as well as
Yeah.
Genji.
It looks like we have a swap to Zarya here by Team Mercy. Reaper TP behind. Will they know that he's there? Looks like they do notice that. And the Reaper caught out by himself. The lamp saving everyone there. Multiple players on Team Mercy fall low, but none of them go down because of the immortality. Beat popped here by blue team, and they find 2 kills very shortly. And another one comes through. Looks like Team Mercy holding the point again. And
I mean, red team doing a clinical job of keeping Team Mercy off the point. One last team fight I think we're going to see here. And
yeah,
might go
one.
the way of Team Tracer.
If they can even touch, the Zarya is trying to make it there. Looks like the Mercy gets the touch. Diva Bomb placed on the point, so everyone's got to scatter. And it looks like Team Tracer finds the picks they need to secure the round, and Team Tracer will take the win here.
Well done by Team Tracer to recover after losing that second round so overwhelmingly, and coming back and focusing up and pulling out in the third.
And they were down, I think, 80% to 0 there on that map. Took control and held it for the whole game. And we got a Lucio play of the game here.
Which is rare.
We got the boop off the map. Great plays there by the Lucio. Huge kill to get the boop off the map.
I mean, great map all around. I've seen some awesome team play, some great alt combinations, everything.
Yeah.
That was enjoyable to watch.
I was impressed by that window fire strike. You know, finding 3-2, that is incredible. You know, you could do that another 100 times and you won't find 3 kills with a single fire strike. So just perfectly lined up in a line to get 3 of them there.
I also think we've seen some great support battles out of. I think both teams had good support players between the Mercy Pocket and the Lucio.
Yeah, there was multiple times there where it looked like multiple players fell very low, but those support players keeping them alive. The BAP lamps saved so many players too.
Holding the team together.
Yeah, it was definitely, there was multiple kills there that would have been converted if without immortality. Such a strong ability in the game. Probably one of the best. That's not an ultimate even. It's just a normal ability that he can use every, I think it's 26 seconds or something like that.
Also, I think you've seen some obvious conversation between the teams of composition changes of who they're facing and what they should switch to.
Yeah, and for some of these players, might be their first time, this week playing the game, and they're already finding the swaps they need, working together, getting the team comps that they need to take the wins here. Yeah, it looks like for Team Tracer here, running back the same comp they did last time, felt confident with it, looking to go again. But for Team Mercy here, we do have a swap to the Pharah. See, I'm assuming the Mercy will pocket the Pharah probably here. And we gotta be careful here. Some of these players knew there is victim to gravity.
There are a lot of chances for that on this map.
So, I think the Pharah killed herself with the rocket. I don't think that was gravity already. It didn't already happen. We're still good.
It does seem like blue team's coming out to a quick man advantage.
It does, yes. It looks like red team is kind of stuck in the side room. Lucio's looks like he's going for a flank, but going in by yourself there can't really get anything done. Now the Diva and the rest of the team's here to try and salvage this fight, but with one player down pretty much before the fight even started, it's going to be very difficult. And this Diva Bomb is invested there, but unable to find anything, and blue team taking control. Lucio, you got to get out again. You can't die again here. He's trying to get away. Can the Pharah secure it? Unable to get it. Lucio slips away.
The red team so far is doing a very poor job of sticking together and really taking the site all at once. They keep going in by themselves. Let's see if they can change that here.
Yeah, it looks like this is a little bit better. They're going in all together here. The Reaper already falls. Visor popped as well. You got to get out of the way there, Sojourn. Able to survive, but with 2 players down here for Team Tracer. And Sojourn kind of stuck out by herself. Blue team, strong first hold here. Already up to 60%.
Red team is going to have a tough time dealing with this Pharah. They're going to have to switch to hit skin and really focus on her because she's getting great value out of this.
Yeah, and with, pretty much you're relying on Cloudy here on Sojourn to be able to take this far out of the air. And the far is getting pocketed by a Mercy as well, so it's going to be very difficult for them. Do see the swap to the Soldier.
This is a good choice. From like what I'm aware of, Cloudy's a rather new player, and one of the more better players needs to step up and really get their team together of how they're going to deal with this Pharah.
Yeah. And the barrage comes out, finds 3. Huge play there.
4.
And able to get the res on the far, so the whole blue team stays alive, and they're going to secure this first point. Unless there's, yeah.
Wow. I mean, incredible. That was very impressive by
that was dominant
Team Mercy.
by Team Mercy.
Great pick for the Pharah and the Mercy pocket. I mean, one of them called that Team Tracer was not going to deal with it, and they were right.
Yeah. And, I mean, I think this map, they can just run it back again. This one's outdoors even, so, you know, the point's kind of inside-ish, so it might not be as easy if Team Tracer is able to kind of bunker down on the point, but you can definitely still make Pharah work on this map here.
And we'll see if Team Tracer is going to make the correct changes to really try and deal with this Mercy Pharah combo.
Yeah, it looks like they got a Mercy of their own, hopefully to pocket one of the DPS and take the Pharah out. Also got a Ramatra, and looks like a BAP we're going with here, so lots of focus here to take this Pharah out of the air. Stop the dominant performance by the Pharah.
As you can see here, they are boosting the Soldier, and as he's looking for the Pharah to take her out.
Yeah, it looks like we got even trade here, but Mercy gets the res on the BAP, so unfortunate red team already down, looks like 3 players, and looks like blue team has found a comp that is working for them and able to kind of very strongly hold this point.
I mean, another fantastic start for Team Mercy.
Yeah, we already have 65% to shatter on this Rhine. You know, I don't even know if... I'm assuming there's at least a few players on Team Tracer that are able to track ults, so they might know that he's close. But, you know, them
If not,
shatter
for a rude awakening.
Yeah, and with only a Ramatra shield, it's going to be very difficult. But they find the 2 picks there. The Rhine gets res though, but Mercy falls for it. And the Ram ult is popped, and yeah, Ram ult does Ram ult things on points.
Great job by Team Tracer to get rid of that Pharah and take over the point. Now we'll be able to see if they'll be able to hold down the point. Now maybe if they try and bunker here, like you said earlier, and
Yeah.
see if this Pharah doesn't get as much value as she did in the last map.
Yeah, it looks like they are kind of setting up on the point here. It's going to be definitely more difficult for the Pharah. Rhine Shatter looks like he's looking to use it, pops it, finds 2, goes for the BAP, gets that, and they are quickly taking out all of Team Tracer and take back control of this point here.
Once again, impressive combination of ults there with the Shatter and the Visor. I mean, once you shatter as many people as you did, I mean, free pickings for the Soldier.
Yeah, he can just pick whoever he wants and take them out. They're all lying on the ground, no threat of getting damaged. And looks like we're going for the Fire Strike window combo maybe here again. Waiting for them to kind of get around this corner, and then we probably will see the window popped into the Fire Strikes.
There it is.
And finds 1 again, but the Soldier falls, so we're still even. Sojourn gets rezzed. Window popped for the red team now, and Ryan he does not care that there's a window. He's going through it and he's swinging. But we got the overclock here pop for red team, and they secure the point. Invested 4 ults for it though.
Let's see if that was worth it.
Yeah, it looks like Pharah at least still has barrage. I can't totally see the rest of the team, so you know, Team Mercy here having ult advantage at least for a few seconds. Ramatra is very close to his ultimate as well though. And for this Pharah here, I'd almost like to see maybe like a, you know, yeah, like this. We need to get above the team and kind of get behind them, then use our barrage. There we go, but the lamp saving for a little bit. Able to kill the lamp though and take out a few players, but the annihilation from the Ramatra, such a strong ultimate on the point. hurting everyone that gets close to it.
That ram wall is getting a lot of value here on this point. With it being such close quarters, I mean, he can affect damage onto everybody.
Yeah, and if someone's in that point, it keeps the duration lasting longer. So I think it can go up to 20 seconds if someone's in there. So you just got consistent damage on your whole team. And the shatter popped here, finds
big shatter.
3. Huge shatter. Can he get the pin off the map? He's so close, but unable to get him off the map there, and the Ram is able to take back control. And we have overtime here, and it looks like
Not going to even try and touch.
yeah, no touch available.
I mean, well done by Red Team to really make the correct changes and really communicate of how they're going to deal with this Pharah. I mean, what it seemed to me is they didn't really want to deal with her. They just avoided her.
Yeah, they
really
just
stayed
avoided her.
inside and didn't let her get as much value as the last map. I mean, props. Well done, Team Tracer.
Yeah, we got map 3 here again. This one, I think we can run the same team comps again. Looks like that's what they're going to do as well. I don't know, though. Definitely good fought matches so far.
Oh, for sure. Some great competition here today. Now this point's a bit more out in the open than the last, so if they stick Pharah, she might be able to, maybe have a repeat of round 1 and really pull out that huge value.
Yeah, this point is not as easy to just ignore the Pharah. You definitely have to kind of make sure you deal with her quickly, or she's going to dominate. Just like that, finds the first pick of the game. The res does come out, though, so we're still even. Just Red Team down a res. But Ram falls and Sojourn shortly after, so Blue Team taking a control of the point to begin with here. Red Team finds 1, but it won't be enough to secure the point.
3 quick picks. Wow.
Yeah, we already have 61% to this ultimate, just showing how much value the Pharah is getting here.
We're already seeing the repercussions of the change of map here.
Yes, definitely. Depending on the map, certain characters can be so much more dominant, and we're seeing that here with the Pharah.
We're seeing Team Tracer to try and re-aggress her on the point. I mean, tough staircase to fight up.
Yeah, they find the Pharah quickly, though. That is going to definitely help them. Find 3. The Rhine invests the Shatter and finds the Mercy, but unable to find anything else. Unfortunate Shatter there. Kind of after your team's down a few. No more Shatter for the next fight.
Team Tracer found a first few picks, but Ryan kind of wastes his ult on the Mercy in the back line, which is, I mean, great pick if you have a good 5-on-5 fight, but at that point they're already down man. It not worth anything. Yeah, now Team Tracer has this Annihilation that they can just walk forward with no fear. Looks like maybe the Ryan invested the Shatter there because he wanted to switch over to the Ramatra. So kind of an understandable play. See if you can get a few picks, maybe turn the fight around. Since you're going to switch anyways, you lose your ult charge for that. And it looks like Sojourn here got the rail shot. I'm unable to find anything, though. And the Valk is popped for Team Tracer. But both DPS have fallen, so it's only the supports and the Ramatra left. He does have Annihilation, though, and pops it here. The Visor's popped as well, but unable to shoot through all that armor and health of the Ramatra. Looks like we got a relatively even fight here still. With the Soldier finds the Pharah, though. Definitely up at least 1, the res, though, so it might be still even. What I've noticed here is that Team Mercy has seen that they're getting a lot of value of the Ramatra, so Mercy, I think, has selected to kind of pocket their tank here to keep them alive and let them do a lot of damage. Yeah, and while we're talking here, Pharah finds 3. This Pharah is just dominant. Cleaning house. Well done, Team Mercy. Well done, Pharah, to find those picks on the team. Yeah, now Team Tracer with no ultimates. Team Mercy has at least Annihilation here. So definitely an advantage to Team Mercy with point control and the Annihilation when Team Tracer tries to contest. But Team Tracer finds the first pick, but it gets res, so now the Pharah finds a pick on the Soldier again, and the Annihilation is popped. Looking to walk on these supports, finds the BAP,
Mercy is able to get away, but great pick on the BAP there at least. It looks like we're trying to clean up the last few kills here. But then the Ramatra thinks he can win the fight, uses the Annihilation, finds the BAP as well. He might be able to win it, finds the Soldier.
Over the Soldier finds the Soldier.
Yeah, and great play there by, I guess, the Ramatra for Team Tracer. Confident that he can win this fight, uses the ultimate, and looks like he might be winning the fight. And we're coming down to last fight here. Team Mercy in overtime with 99%, but Team Tracer's trying to take control. Going back and forth here, trades back and forth on both sides. Window comes out for Team Tracer, as well as the Visor finds the BAP. Farah very low. Mercy finds the Farah. Looks like it's just Mercy for Team Mercy. And Team Tracer secures the point. Finds the pick on the Soldier, and looks like the ball can maybe contest, but Team Mercy's coming in one by one. The barrage comes out, but the Farah falls. Lucio falls as well. Ball's trying to spin to win, but only one on the point. You got to get some kills to be able to actually take control of the point. Visor pop by the Soldier finds one. Farah finds the Mercy. Ramatra answers back on the Farah, but the Soldier takes out the other team's Soldier. Ramatra finds the Soldier on Team Tracer. And we have Annihilation off here for Team Tracer, looking to finish on the ball. Finds the ball, just the Lucio left, and they secure it.
Wow, what a chaotic ending to that map.
They fought hard. Both teams there. Great job by both teams, not giving up, continuing to contest the point, trying to secure it, but Team Tracer in the end comes out victorious.
I mean, impressive on both sides. I mean, really going back and forth with each other. Went all the way to the very end, 99-99 overtime.
Yeah, and we had both maps here go all 3 rounds. So
some great competitive games here out of both teams. Some, I mean, impressive character comps. I mean,
yeah,
even the communication between the teams of when they should combine alts and how to use it and really take the advantage on the other team. I mean, great stuff. Impressive from the kids.
Yeah, I'm very impressed so far. You definitely can see these kids, picking up on the game very quickly. Some of them brand new, first couple days playing, they're already pulling off these amazing plays.
I mean, it's awesome to see, man. Like kids who have never touched Overwatch to now playing in these matches and actually making some really smart plays.
Yeah, very smart. Yeah, it's not your typical beginner that isn't very, not sure what's going on, kind of confused. Looks like these players have been playing for a long time, understand what's going on, able to work together to try and secure the games.
Even with a game like Overwatch, which is, kind of a daunting game to understand. A lot of characters, a lot of different abilities, and it's not like most other shooters. So I mean, impressive from them.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah. There's 37 characters. They all have 3 to 4 abilities. It's a lot to take in for your first couple times playing. You're like, what is happening? I have flashing lights everywhere. I have things flying at me. I don't know what's going on, but these kids have been picking up very quickly.
And some talented kids from other games coming in and their new first time playing. You have kids who play this game a lot and veterans, and I think veterans stepped up and really helped the newcomers understand their role in the team and really what they should do.
Yeah, definitely very good coaching by the veteran players here, taking control, commanding their team, getting them all organized. Some of what they've been learning in the camp here this week, taking that and applying it, trying their best to get the victories here. Very proud of the kids of picking up on these lessons, they've been learning throughout the week and actually, showing and applying that they've learned from these things and are putting it to use.
And it's fun because I watched some of these kids play Overwatch before and watching their first time playing it, and going through the tutorials and everything. It's funny how much from what I've seen there on that first day to what I've seen some of the kids do just now today. And how much they've improved in 3 days of playing the game.
Yeah, they just learned, it was yesterday, right? Just yesterday they went through the class, learned how to play Overwatch for the ones that were new, and they're already, next day picking it up. And it looks like we're on to the next game here. We got Team Tracer that was victorious in that last best of 3, coming up against a new team coming in, Team Roadhog. So, brand new. Team Roadhog has potentially been out there watching, seeing what Team Tracer's doing, but for Team Tracer, they don't really know what's coming from Team Roadhog.
Yeah, so Team Row here has a distinct advantage of knowing the comp that Team Tracer seems to be comfortable with and being able to counterpick that.
Yeah, they were able to scout, It looks like Team Roadhog taking the low ground here. They have a Bastion trying to get value, but the Ramatra just says, I don't care that you have a ton of damage coming out of your turret. I'm going to take you out, and does so successfully there. Cassidy finding multiple picks as well. We've seen a few swaps here, even for Team Tracer, potentially Roadhog's taken off guard by these swaps for Team Tracer.
I mean, dominant first showing for Team Tracer here against Team Roadhog. I don't think they were very prepared for how well they play together. I've seen some solo plays there by Widow getting cut out in the open there in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Bastion finds the Lucio. He's in turret form here, trying to get the Soldier. Finds the Soldier very low. Arista's able to clean it up for him. And looks like Bastion does fall though, but looks like Team Roadhog has the man advantage here. Looks like it's just the BAP left, and they're able to secure that kill.
Well done by Team Roadhog to really come back and rally against them and, kind of figure out, all right, these guys, they're ready.
Yeah, they came to play, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks like Team Roadhog here, just kind of setting up, holding on the point, trying to figure out where Team Tracer's coming from. And this next fight potentially might have a few ultimates. Doesn't look like anyone has any yet, but Widow finds the first pick on the Cassidy. Very low though, trying to see if there's anyone behind. Annihilation comes out for Team Tracer as well, but the damage from the Bastion is just too much. He ends up falling, but great value to take out that tank prior. It looks like it's just the Soldier on the high who finds 2 picks there already. Just the Orisa and the Widow, who's very low left on the point, trying to hold it down, finds the Widow. Just the Orisa left, and it's like, where did my team go? They all were just here, and now there's a Soldier, and now they're all gone.
As they're coming back, let's see if they can capitalize on just Orisa being here by herself to reclaim the point.
Yeah, and Soldier there, ends up falling, but he put in his work, so now it's up to the rest of the team to try and secure it for him. And they do end up securing it. The Zenyatta comes in here, but yeah, too late to the fight, and it's secured by Team Tracer.
I've also noticed that on Team Tracer there seems to be a role swap.
There is, yeah, Cloudy over to the support. I did not notice that. Yeah, so that's why we have the Cassidy coming out. And great use there of the defense matrix by the D.Va, eating all of the Bastion's damage. Finds 3 picks already. It's just the Widow falls as well. It's just the Orisa who looks like she's trying to get away, maybe? Maybe.
And keep fighting, see if she can
looks like
get back in the fight.
Yeah, you got to get out here though. This is going to be a huge stagger, but looks like she is able to barely sneak away with her life. Now it's Bastion into turret form, but the Soldier smartly just runs away from that. We got the Orisa all coming out here, finds the BAP. Both healers down for Team Tracer, but High Noon finds 2 for Team Tracer. D.Va Bomb finds 2 more. Huge ultimates there by Team Tracer with just the Moira left, unable to contest, and Team Tracer secures the first round.
I mean, great 2 ults coming out of Cassidy and D.Va there to
they
round.
Down 2, and they're like, all right, we got to use our ultimates here to secure it, and they got the picks they needed with those ultimates.
Seems to me that Team Roadhog maybe got a little too confident after they found those first 2 picks of really getting on the side and trying to recapture it, and then suffer the consequences of the 2 ults.
Yeah, and those 2 ults especially are very good at zoning out an area. If you're caught out in that specific point that they decide to use their ultimate, it's very difficult sometimes to get away from it. It looks like that's what happened there.
Instant elimination.
And we see a swap to Reaper here from the Cassidy. It looks like most of Team Roadhog at least is staying the same. So they feel confident with their team comp, trying to run it back here. just think that there was a few unfortunate plays on that first round that cost them the game.
Maybe some miscommunication. Let's see if they can tie it together.
Yeah, we see the D.Va here instantly diving the Widow, falling very low, able to secure the pick. And the defense matrix to protect the D.Va from the Bastion barely survives. Looks like able to get the health pack there. Not sure if it was the Reaper that stole it from her, but she's still decently on health here. And it looks like the blue team is still fighting here. Bastion falls though, so they might need to just regroup. You know, with only a Widow who also falls, yeah, they definitely need to regroup now. And red team takes control of the first point.
Keep fighting though.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, for Team Roadhog here, they need to group up. They're just kind of going in one by one, and it's not working for them. You know, you have one less person to deal damage, one less person to heal you, or even if it's your tank, protect you.
Yep.
It's going to be a lot harder. You're going to have to do a lot more for each individual player to actually win that. And still, going in one by one, they need to group up. You know, someone on the team needs to say, hey, this isn't working. We got to get together and go in all together. It looks like...
See what they're going to try here, but D.Va Bomb comes out, finds two huge picks on the Bastion and the BAP. Down a healer and a DPS. Tank Solid out, also gets eliminated. With a 3-man advantage here, I think Team Tracer's going to clean him up.
Yeah, just the soldier left. He
Not much
not
he can
able
do.
to secure. Yeah, kind of unfortunate there for him. You know, his whole team's down. And not really much you can do.
Team Tracer, I mean, dealing with Team Roadhog here. Team Roadhog needs to really pull together and execute as a team.
Yeah, it looks like Team Tracer here used the window to get the Bastion, and now Visor's popped. Defense Matrix even protecting the soldier, so he basically can't die through the Defense Matrix. Finds two. And the D.Va finds the Orisa, just the Kiriko left, who also falls. And Team Tracer up 80% already, coming down to the last fight. And it looks like Bastion's trying to get some damage here, trying to get to his ultimate, maybe to
Looking
secure
for
a few.
pick.
Yeah.
They need something here.
And yeah, that's not what you needed. Now for Team Tracer, they have the Reaper ult. They're about to have D.Va Bomb. Reaper ult comes out and they're unable to contest even. Team Tracer wins game
I
one.
mean, impressive by Team Tracer there. I mean,
Yeah.
they noticed the gaps in Team Roadhog's defense, and they just want to make solo plays, and they punished them for it.
Yeah, they definitely capitalized on those solo plays. Hopefully this next game here we can get Team Roadhog kind of reset, regroup, you know, figure out what wasn't working, and maybe this next game they'll be able to perform a little better.
Hopefully we see some comp changes. Maybe we hop off the Widow and hop on a bit more of a team player, team-oriented player, maybe like a soldier, maybe really get in there with the team.
Yeah.
But we'll see what type of changes they make, if any.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a fluke. Maybe they think it was a fluke.
Maybe, but especially with that D.Va, you know, just soaking up so much damage, like, and then the D.Va can just fly on the Widow, and if the team's not together, the supports, you know, they have to be there to protect the Widow. If not, like to happen in that game, you just get taken out.
And then when you're down a man, it's really tough to come back here.
Yeah. Yeah, and with like the Widow, you know, huge spikes of damage, you know, if you get that one headshot can completely flip a fight, but if you're always down first, it's going to be very hard to find that pick to actually get in and take the point.
Yeah, Widow's a great character for finding those opening picks, but from Team Roadhog, I don't know if I saw any opening picks by Widow, so not
Yeah.
getting the value that you need out of that Widow.
Yeah, and it might be safer, you know, just to go over to, like you said, a soldier or something that, while it might not have that big burst of damage that can instantly, you know, flip a fight or, you know, convert, you know, and they are instantly on the point, won the fight in like matters of seconds, the soldier can allow them to more consistently do the damage and allow them to, over time, overwhelm the Team Tracer and secure the point for them.
Also help them stay up as a 5. Like
Yeah.
Soldier having more health and also be able to healing himself and like be able to sprint to be able to get out of these D.Va dives. When
Mhm.
D.Va dives Widow, if she doesn't have her grapple up, she's a sitting duck. There's no way to get
Yeah.
out. But with Soldier sprint, she can maybe get back and get help from her team before being eliminated and having her team down a man.
Mhm. So looks like still trying to get everyone into the lobby, and then we'll shortly be on to the next game here. But so far,
Great games.
great games. Yeah.
I mean, Team Tracer really seemed to have a lot of confidence.
They look like a confident team. They look like a team that's working together. Team that's even played together for a while. And I don't think these players have been playing all week together. There's probably a few that have not. But jumping in here already, Team Tracer up 25%. Already found a few picks in this first fight. Looks like we missed a little bit, but that's okay. We'll figure out what's going on here very shortly. Looks like Team Tracer dominant, potentially second fight, looks like, because Team Tracer already has a few ultimates up here.
I did see they did hop off the Widow. They hopped on the Reaper here, so that's a change I like to see out of Team Roadhog.
Yeah, and it looks like they swapped to Rhine as well. The Reaper does fall though, but looks like they're trying to. Diva Bomb finds two. These Diva Bombs finding so much value. Diva finds another one, and it looks like it's just one player left. Looks like the Reinhardt trying to get grouped up here, but Ryan finds the Lucio. Good first pick as long as Team Roadhog can get into this fight, but Ryan falls. So down your tank, kind of got to group up again, reset, but for Team Tracer they're already to 80%, so you don't have much time left.
What I'm noticing is that Team Roadhog's having a really tough time dealing with this Diva. They're going to have to really talk about what they're going to do to counteract this Diva, because she's getting so much value in a lot of her ults. And being able to just dive on a single person, it seems like Team Roadhog is having a hard time combating that.
Yeah, and it looks like for Team Roadhog, they're not quite as grouped up, coordinated, so it's very easy for the Diva to just kind of say, you're singled out and I want to, chase after you and take you out. But looks like Team Roadhog does win this fight and flips over the point. Very crucial fight to win there, as Team Tracer already at 99% on this first point.
Yeah, Team Roadhog's going to have a very much of an uphill battle here to win this round.
And looks like Diva Bomb finds one again, but looks like the Diva fell in the well in the process of ulting. But it looks like it does not matter. Team Tracer finding the picks that they need. Just the Zenyatta, and maybe one more player left on the point. Zen trying to stall it out with his ultimate. But, yeah, shortly going to fall. And Team Tracer flips the point here, and now it's into, I guess we'd call panic mode of you got to get to the point. Make sure you stay on the point so you don't lose overtime, but unable to continue to contest here, and Team Tracer takes the first round.
Those late rounds are always super chaotic. You and me both being able to play the game before, everybody's just screaming, touch, touch, touch. I mean, another dominant round out of Tracer, Team Tracer there. I mean, Diva is doing such a great job at zoning out these players and really singling them out and finding picks for her team to be up a man, and then just capitalize off that. And I think Lucio is also doing a great job of sticking with the Diva, getting her speed boosted in and out of these fights to keep her alive and not letting Team Roadhog be able to collapse on her.
And then you have the BAP as well. Looks like we have another swap. Cloudy back onto the DPS here, and Max over to playing the BAP himself. So keep getting some team comps swapping around here, but it looks like no matter who plays what, looks like they're still a very strong team.
Back on the Widow, I see. Let's find these picks here this time.
We need the picks, and we have a Pharah for Team Roadhog. Saw how Team Mercy was able to use that Pharah against Team Tracer, looking to kind of replicate what Team Mercy found was working, and the Widow does find the initial pick here.
Huge initial pick. These are the picks that we need out of a Widow.
Yeah, absolutely. But the Lucio finds, I think, the boop off the map on the Ramatra, and the Diva finds both supports, so it's just this far left. And the Diva's hunting her down. Able to convert that kill as well. And Team Tracer, once again, taking control of the point right away.
And finding the Widow all by herself once again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Widow there trying to go for the health pack, but unfortunately, your whole team's down. You kind of got to just either die or hopefully get back to your team so you can get some heals. You know, going for that health pack there is very risky play. It ends up not working out for them. As we see the D.Va diving in here, finding the Pharah right away again. And Sojourn looking for the railgun shots onto the Zenyatta. Converts the kill on the Zenyatta, and once again, Team Tracer, dominant team fight. It looks like just one person left contesting the point. Unable to do much there with the rest of his team down.
I think it's the Widow once again. See if she'll get singled out here. And she will. I mean, D.Va's doing an awesome job at really finding these players and I think communicating to her team of who's by themselves and who should be focused. But Team Roadhog needs to do a better job of communicating of like who's by themselves and who needs help. Because it seems like right there, D.Va dove. Team Roadhog didn't even notice that their teammate was getting dove upon.
Yeah, it looks like communication here for Team Roadhog, definitely something they're potentially struggling with a little bit. Seems like that's kind of what's setting the difference between these two teams. And looks like the Sojourn here finds the first pick onto the Widow. Beat invested here for Team Tracer. D.Va Bomb comes out again. You gotta get away from that. Able to this time, but the Soldier finds kill on the Pharah. Lucio finds Zarya, and Team Tracer takes it 100-0.
Dominant round by Tracer. As you see there, what the D.Va Bomb does is a great job at zoning. Yes, no one, it didn't eliminate anybody, but as you see, it splitted the healers away from the tank.
Yeah.
Soloed the tank out, and then Team Tracer was able to, kill the tank, and then what are the supports supposed to do without a tank?
Yeah, no cover, very difficult. And we see here one of those D.Va Bombs that were able to find 2 kills. And then the third, great play of the game there by the D.Va player.
I mean, Team Tracer looked dominant the entire time.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, some great team comps, some great team choices. Even when switching roles between players, they fit in seamlessly and made some really good choices of their team comps of who they're playing against. And I mean, ultimate alt combos out of everybody. Not only Team Tracer, but Team Roadhog and Team Tracer.
All around great combinations. Overall pretty good teamwork. There was a few bumps in the road, but
I mean that happens in our.
It happens.
Some kids are new and some kids aren't. I mean, that's all right. But overall, I think everybody got so much better from the first time we played.
Absolutely. All right, and we're being told that we're gonna send it to break here, and then heading on to, I think, Valorant next.
I think so.
Get there.
Good afternoon. We obviously we are not the same people from Overwatch.
No, we're not. Gladly not. If I was casting Overwatch, I wouldn't know what I was doing. Anyway,
That is valid.
I'm Graham again. I was here earlier on the stream, joined with Joey, and we're going to be watching some three Swift Play games of Valorant here with a bunch of our different campers.
Yes, sir. So for those of you that may not know about Swift Play, it's first to five.
First 5, yeah.
So it's basically a much more condensed version of a regular Valorant game.
Yeah, and a lot of what goes on in Swift Play mainly is like you're taking your fights. I mean, it's a quick version of the game. Like kind of the core basis of the game is there, but you're doing it in a much quicker time, and therefore a big part of the game being economy. It's really streamlined. It's very easy. Like you get a certain set amount of money on one round, and each round it keeps going up, and then you switch sides after 4 rounds. So it's very simple, very easy to understand, and really easy to get into. And that makes it good for us as we're trying to get 3 games in. If we ran 3 full Valorant games, we could be here easily over 3 hours just for one game. So I'm glad we're not doing that. But that being said, I mean, our first 2 teams today, I believe, our first 2 teams are Team Phoenix and Team Brimstone. If you want to read off the names on those teams.
Yep. Phoenix is Luke, Connor H, Oliver, Max, and Connor G, and Brimstone is Josiah, Jeremy, Camden, George, and Jace. And I'm really excited for this because Oliver is a young phenom.
Yeah, crazy good player.
He's a immortal, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was part of the middle school program for summer camp for week 1, and he's immortal, which is basically like almost the highest rank.
Yeah. It's basic. I like to say the only difference between Immortal and Radiant is amount of playtime. because top 500 versus top 3,000, 4,000 is just like how much are you playing ranked and how much are you not playing ranked.
And then so Oliver's on Team Phoenix, and then Team Brimstone, which is Josiah and Camden. They're both. I'm not sure exactly Josiah's rank, but Camden's an Ascendant, which is the step under Immortal.
Yeah.
So it is going to be a pretty competitive game.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some good shooting all around, and I think overall, I mean, the team comps don't really matter in a Swift play. It's just like you kind of want to go out and have some fun in the process, which I think is what they want to do. So I'm excited to see what maps we're playing, which I don't know. They're just going to pick ones they are familiar with and ones they like. They're going to pick the agents that they like, which, I mean, so many of them do so many different things that it's going to be exciting to see what they cook up on those. So
yeah, like you said, the agents don't really matter in a Swift play because the game is basically you blink and it's over.
Yeah.
So for the most part, they are going to be picking who they like, but they still should attempt to have a decent comp setup.
Yeah, I mean, if they really want to go for it, I mean, we have 4 teams, so the winner of each team will play again. So there is a bit of incentive to play up and play well, so you can play at least one more on stream today.
Yep.
But other than that, I mean, it's a lot about having fun. I mean, that's what we've been doing here
the
past week.
Yeah, there's no trophies, there's no prize, nobody's lifting anything at the end of the day. It's basically all this is for bragging rights, and some people will try a lot harder than others because, like we said, there's no real trophy. It's just I did better than you.
Yeah. And we're hopping into first map here with Haven, Team Phoenix, and Team Brim. We've got an insta-lock. Okay, lots of quick locks. We've got a lock in Astra. We've got a lock in an Omen. I mean, Astra Omen as controllers are really good on their own, so I'm not surprised that we have that running. I do see my own name there. Someone is using my account. Cloudy ran the Reyna, which is super important because Cloudy being like the really good player. I mean, his mechanical skill is really good, and Reyna relies on having that mechanical skill to get the most value out of that agent. So that pick doesn't surprise me, even though Cloudy is a controller main, which would be playing like Omen or Astra or something like that. And again, more locks coming in. I mean, Mar on the Yoru, not something we see that often. We might be seeing a deadlock here too.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe a chamber.
So for the defenders for Cloudy's team, we'll just call Oliver's team because like we said, he is the immortal, so he probably will be the shot caller for this team. They've got an Omen, they've got KO and Sky, so they have 2 flashes available and smokes. So their main thing is they're probably just going to be cutting off a lot of angles, a lot of quick peeks through those flashes. But on the side of Team Brimstone, they also have
Harbor's coming in.
They have Yoru, Phoenix, and Gecko, who technically has a flash, I guess.
Yeah. I think Team Phoenix is going to be searching for a lot of info with KO Knife, with Sky Dog, with Sky Flash, and then locking down those areas that that like the enemy does show, like Team Brim. I mean, if the KO or Sky for Team Phoenix is able to get info on that, then they're going to say, hey Omen, please smoke this or whatever. And it's all about the team play, team dynamic. And then Cloudy, I mean, might just be on the other side of the map fragging. So
yeah,
we'll see. Really, honestly, really excited to see some of the duels that are going to come out here. And it's first to 5, so I mean, this could be really quick if you get 5 straight rounds and you're done.
Yep.
But we're gonna start with a quick setup. I mean, I think early on teams are going to be really looking to go towards A, and Team Brim probably going to go with that. I'm expecting all the normal things that just even ranked teams would start out doing. I mean, Team Brim probably going to start on that too, with 4 of them leaning towards A and not bringing the spike with them, it seems.
Yeah, they're confident in their abilities, I guess.
I guess they're confident in their in their gunplay, that they're just good to go.
Is anybody gonna? Yeah, it does look like.
All right, we go back and get the spike.
Yeah, it does look like Astra is gonna grab the spike.
Round wall goes up. Cloudy is gonna see a lot here. I don't know if Cloudy's gonna go in, or if he's just gonna pull back. Running to the ult orb, and then KO's taken out.
Josiah is going to get dinked a little bit from the Reyna. See how this goes.
The opening pick here is massive. But, Jelly just jumping on site and isn't able to get anything. But Huntley just... Raze here and Reyna are going to clean up.
It's a 2v2. Bomb is going to go down. Yoru is kind of weak. Health-wise, if you're looking at it, Brimstone, they're both weak.
I mean, there's like a flank on flank here. I mean, you've got 2 defenders that are in A main, and then you have Yoru on top of that who's flanking them. Tired isn't going to be checked here, and Tired gets 1.
Is Jay's going to find the second one?
Util comes out, he gets 1.
Oh, he gets 2! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, he gets both.
Wow, the double headshot with the classic is going to seal that. And Team Phoenix is going to take their first round off an incredible 2v1 clutch right there.
Yeah, and he did get 4 on the round. That first kill, that was a beautiful flick.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, that's just mechanics right there.
That's just peak Valorant right there. With the satchel charge bait,
Love me some peak Valorant.
it was great.
Looking at the buy here, honestly, in Swift play, you want to buy up as much as you can, I think, in my opinion. I mean, if you're comfortable on like a Marshall or something, if you're comfortable on like, if you just run a Stinger, then you go for it. But most are opting for Spectre, which is kind of the common buy here on the second round. And it's just going to be a straight default from Team Phoenix.
He's going to get that intel that there is a Marshall going C long. Does look like he's still going to keep peeking it. I thought, the attackers were going to start wrapping.
Sky here is going to be in a lot of pressure, and Jelly for Life is going to clean up 2 of them in Garage. And yeah, Shade's coming right through and getting the third for the team, and that's going to be cleaned up. 2 left for the side of Team Brim on round 2, and one of them has Spike. A is open right now, but he's gonna choose to aggress here and gets taken out. Mar last alive is TPing back site. Both know where they are, and they're gonna clean it up. Jelly for Life 3 on the round, and that's round number 2 for Team Phoenix.
We kept saying that like this is Oliver's team. Oliver's the immortal. They're still carrying their own weight.
Oh yeah, I expect. I mean, in a short game like this, it's pretty easy to like either have no impact or have a lot of impact, and I don't think like one game or anything is gonna like be like the decider of anything or like show your skill at all. Especially in a Swift play where a game can be like max 9 rounds, where normal games can go up to 24 plus overtime. But then on this round, the buy is going to be pretty simple. Everyone's going to buy rifles. Right?
Yeah, everybody's got a Vandal, I think, except for Sky, who's got a Spectre. But other than that, everybody's either got a Vandal or a
Aquatic
Phantom.
is going to get a quick pick over by Garage, and that's going to be a huge opening for Team Brimstone as they're trying to find their first. But Huntley here raises full flash, and it's a massive flash, but they don't throw any util in this corner to try to clear it out.
He's somehow still alive. Managed to get his second one on the round. Still has...
I mean, any more here, and it's like even getting 1 here is massive. He can get another, cannot get another.
Jace is going to get the trade. Jace is going to get the second one, actually. So it is going to be 2v2. And they're going to, stand in the middle of Garage and stare at each other for a second. But does look like, the attackers are still trying to go onto C. He's going to TP backside, but then he's going to plant default. Let's see if Cloudy is able to find him. Knows he's there. It manages to find him.
Clean headshot on the first one. Tired stuck in this cubby here. I think they're just going to go for the defuse. Wait, the pull is on. Here comes the pull. Tired's going to push out and cannot get anything. See, on Team Phoenix at this point, one of them needs to hold and one of them needs to watch. Tired low now, 1, and Cloudy's going to get the second. That's just what he does. What he does best.
That is Oliver for you. They're going to go up 3-0. Like we said, there is one more round in this half. It is first 2-5. I do think that I do think Phoenix in general, their team has a really good offensive sided team as well with the 2 flashes and the smoke. So if they can go up 4-0, they might be able to just straight up close this out 5-0.
Yeah, especially, I mean, Team Brim with 3 flashes actually as well, with the Gecko flash, the Phoenix flashes, and the Yoru flashes. We're just not seeing a ton of value out that. And even after Team Brim got the first pick on Garage, they didn't really seem to try to go in on that pick and try to take that space. And it just let Cloudy on Team Phoenix clean up at the end of the round, and Cloudy's gonna pop. Wait, he's going for a no scope, which on the operator, the gun that he has right now is extremely inaccurate, which is really not gonna work from that range. But he's gonna go back and pick up a Vandal he bought.
Trades are gonna go out. It's still about 4v4.
I mean, all of Team Brim is on A right now. They're figuring out what they want to do. I mean, they've got a short push, they've got a long push. But there's still 2 on site here. They can choose to rotate out and go somewhere else.
Does look like KO is going to try to flank though, but how long is it even going to matter, or like are they going to get taken out on the front of site?
I mean, it looks like Team Brim's just going to choose to go. Flash misses from Yoru.
They're all literally just sitting in short right now.
Yeah, with no map control, I don't see how this goes super well, especially with 3 on site. They've already rotated over. They know there's no one else anywhere else on the map. And
The
here comes
Gecko
push
all
in.
comes in.
Oh, Cloudy with a little bit of a whiff, but does get the shot. Does get the headshot in the end. And there's 2 left for Team Brim in short here, and it's not looking doable in this 2v3. And we're missing dropping the bomb too. I mean,
Does look like the
oh, and it gets caught out on long. The 3 push long. Did not expect Tired stuck here in a 1v3.
is Jace going to be able to clutch this? He
One.
finds the first one. It was really important. He's got 13 seconds though. Are they going to chase him?
Oh, but the shots are just missing. I don't blame him. He just played Overwatch earlier. He might still be in that mode.
Yeah, oh, definitely. You know, there's 2 seconds left. KO's going to stay close to bomb. And
Perfectly played for no time.
oh, yeah.
left.
Yeah, KO was going to play close to bomb, and Omen was just going to, you know, get out of there. So even if KO did fall, there was no time to plan or anything. That was a very well executed round for Phoenix, and they're now on match point.
Yeah, perfect 4-0 half from Team Phoenix, and they are 1 round away from securing this game and moving on to play the winner of the next game that we'd have.
Yeah, they win this round, and you know, they're in finals.
Yep. I mean, it's been okay from Team Brim. I think defense is just going to be easier on. This game requires a ton of communication, a ton of constant communication, and your teammates need to be on the same page. So if you're still trying to go at it solo, I think it's easier to do that on defense, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. It just all depends right here what info Jace sees, because he's going to peek, and he's going to see at least 2 of them, so he should be able to calm. Yeah, if you look at the map, number 9 and 0, Gecko, and I think that's Harbor, are going to immediately just back up.
Quick rotate. That's exactly what I expect from these type of teams. You know, you just want to rotate quick, and now there's going to be 5-on-5. This is going to be a 5-on-5 site take.
Cloudy finds 1. Cloudy finds 2. But they are going to get the trades. Do they know that Cloudy is on site, though? Where did he go? Oh, did he fall? Oh, he did fall.
Cloudy,
oh, he just fell. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Cloudy has died, and Shade 915 is last alive facing this 1v3. This would be a monumental task to take down, and they cannot do it. First round for Team Brim, like I said.
Yep, signs of life from Brimstone.
we've got an excited round win over there. And yeah, that's kind of what I like alliterated about. It's like on defense, it's so much easier to kind of play your own game, but you also still have to hit the shots at the same time. And they did that on defense because the 5-man rotate was in so quick. I wouldn't be surprised if like Cloudy noticed that, though. If Oliver noticed that and is like, all right, let's just do a fake this time.
Yeah, because if you do look at the map, his whole entire team is the exact same spot, and he's kind of playing back. So let's see what he does here. He's definitely called it. Like we said, he's immortal. That is basically like a very high-tier Valorant player. So we know that game sense is there. And if you look, yes, they faked it, and he's immediately pushing up C long.
Oh, but Team Phoenix has kind of read this, and there's one on site. Cloudy
he did get dinged.
Cloudy was absolutely not expecting there to be one on site. I think his read was a little too confident there.
And he's gonna fall.
Wow, this is beautiful. They've read this perfectly.
And that was a spike carrier as well. And Josiah finds his second on the round. And just like that, it's 1v. It's a flawless.
It's a flawless round. I mean, good on the Team Phoenix defenders on C for not over-rotating too much. I think maybe one of them may have heard Cloudy running up C long. And if that was the case, then that won the round for them outright.
Oh, absolutely.
And here come the rifles, full armor out. Aquatica has 5,700 in the bank, which, I mean, you're buying an op next round, maybe.
Well, see, my thing here is, why is he still holding the Marshall?
Yeah,
because if they lose this round, they're done.
I agree.
So why are you still holding onto that Marshall?
Rifle buy is so simple, and it's just the thing you do. It's swift play. You get free money in this mode. But Mar's gonna aggress super quickly. But it's gonna back away immediately after hearing all the noise there, and they're gonna push up. They're gonna push up garage here. Oh, but the flash is crazy.
Beautiful flashbang. Is he gonna be able to capitalize off of it? No, he's gonna be caught throwing his wall. Is Jace gonna be able? No, Jace is gonna get shot from behind. Oh, but he's gonna get. Oh, he
got
that's
detained
huge.
From the Gecko ult, but nothing's gonna happen. There's one left. You know, in an almost impossible 1v5. We're trying to run away and gets caught out. in the open on C Long, and that's going to be it. Team Phoenix takes the first game 5-2 over Team Brimstone.
Yeah, like we said, I'm not going to put that entirely on that Marshall.
No.
But it was definitely a little questionable. I do not understand why, especially in a literal do or die situation, and you have almost 6K credits. Buy the op. It's a better Marshall.
That is true. That is true. I mean, it was cool to watch. I think you kind of see a little bit of how the game works at a macro level, and it's just a little taste of how everything overall kind of works. And I think it's kind of cool when you see teams, when you can see the whole mini map and you see all the teams and all the players what they're doing at the same time, and you see that almost rotate from the one team, and then they don't rotate, they go back, and they're able to win that round because they didn't rotate. Because so many teams, especially in like this type of skill level or whatever, where I mean we're all over, but most people are just going to be like, hey, they're hitting this site, I hear like 5 footsteps, A, and then everyone's going to rotate A. So the fact that they didn't overdo that immediately would have lost them the second to last round, which they didn't, which was super cool.
Definitely, and something as well that's cool to think about in, I mean, it happens in every game, not just Valorant. When you get to those high level, ranked lobbies, or even like watching pros and stuff like that, what really separates, the good from the great player wise is being able to adapt. So like we said, like that first round where they 5-hit A. And then they ended up losing it, and then Cloudy recognized that and was like, oh, like, let's fake it. And the defenders, like Josiah's team and stuff like that, they're able to, call that out and, adapt to it. And like I said, it's what separates good from great players.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, on a map like Haven, where it's like so massive, you've got 3 sites. On most of the defense, though, they weren't really playing someone on B, or they want someone hard anchoring on B, which is like, that's just okay. Because we're not looking for too much super high skilled gameplay.
Yeah.
And I don't expect that much either, but it's just cool to see how all these players perform individually. You get to see some cool plays. You get to see just how mechanically skilled some of these kids here are, which is just so crazy. Some of them are just so good.
Oh yeah, and some of them as well. Like we said, Oliver's an immortal player. He's been playing this game for a while.
Yeah.
And then you see like really cool plays from people who have maybe just picked up this game at summer camp this week. And it's so cool to see, like these lobbies where, Oliver's not playing this with a full 5 stack of Immortals, but you're still seeing cool signs of life. Like I wonder who was on, Hunter's account.
Yeah.
Because, he obviously has an idea of how he's playing as well, but he kind of gets like, overlooked because of that immortal player. But just because, like I said, just because Oliver has played this game a lot doesn't mean that he has to do everything for this team. He was still pretty good, and the entire team, they held their own weight.
All right, there's a big matchup to watch in this game between Team Raze and Team Sage. With Team Sage having Keegan, one of our really good players here, and then Team Raze having Jonathan, another one of the really good players. Those two, Oliver this week, they've really, I've played with them a lot this week, and we've been playing all around. Yeah. And we also have Galaxy in here, who is Riley's also an Immortal Peak player. So these teams they've got some really good players in here.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, a even match team, but at the same time, it all depends on that communication, because for the most part, this is probably most of these guys' first time playing together.
Yeah. And we're going to start out here. Team Raze on defense, Team Sage on offense, and Team Sage is going to go immediately into A short. And Ice-T pretty confident buying the Marshall round 1. That means you're not buying any utility with it, which most teams opt to like at least have some utility and then have like a ghost or whatever. But if you're confident enough in your aim, you just go for the Sheriff and you just run it.
Oh yeah, and it's it's the brand new Sheriff bundle, so he's trying to flex on stream. But it does look like a pretty big stalemate for the most part. But if you look at that mini map, Jonathan's gonna run into 3 people at least. It just all depends on if he hears this or if he sees anything or who gets caught out first. He's gonna,
Oh, the shot just missed there, and now he's gonna be caught out. He probably has to play safe for now because the call from Team Sage was incredible to kind of start A short and then rotate into hookah.
Riley is gonna get that first blood onto John, but Zips 1, 2, 3 is gonna get 2 before he gets traded out. Kingston with the trade.
Currently a 3v3 Riley here is going to be looking at what to do. Spike is down, and now it's just a time game. Team Rays has to figure out how they're going to execute here. All three in hookah, and that's a perfect stun. Not going to get any value off any. No kills though. No kills.
Yeah, it's. I would like to have seen something out of Team Rays. They're all just kind of hiding in hookah right now and just trying to play for a pick, and it's not really working for them. And the longer they wait, the more time gets eaten up off of this bomb. And they're slowly starting to make their move. They are going to find the first one, though.
Oh
He's
my
going to find
gosh.
2 nice shots. And that's probably the round right there. Yeah.
That was a disgusting second shot. Basically confirmed it. I really think we don't really have audio back here, but I couldn't hear the bomb. But I think the bomb was too far gone anyway. The spike was too far gone. That's just a last ditch attempt to get some kills, get extra ult orbs in before. That's another thing we haven't talked about. Now that I think about it, the way ultimates work in this game is for every kill, death, or ult orb you pick up, you kind of get points towards your ultimate ability, which is like, it's really good. Most of them are really good abilities that you want to be using almost as often as possible. And in this mode, since it's shorter, you get 2 to start out with, so you usually see most ultimates between rounds 3 and 4.
Yeah, that is fair. And, you know, some of these ults for, you know, people who may not be too familiar with this game, some people's ult, like Raze, you know, it's a rocket launcher. Like, you can actually do damage with it. And, well, he doesn't even need the ult yet, obviously, because he just one-taps Sova. You know, throws a grenade backside. But yeah, and then there's some people like Reyna's ult from last game where it just kind of, you know, makes them better.
Yeah, it's just a straight buff. John's still backside. They don't know yet. None of this team knows yet. Icy's going to get 2.
John finds
great.
1.
Oh, but that's a cleanup. Is he going for the ace? Is he going for the ace? He's on a 4K. Keegan's on a 4K, 1 away from the ace.
They have heard him. Oh, and here it comes.
It was stolen!
Riley has stolen the... That is mean.
Crazy.
And if I remember correctly, they're sitting next to each other. So if I was Keegan, I'd be staring at Riley the entire time for this next round. I'd be like, why would you do that to me?
Keegan absolutely popping off in the first couple rounds of this game, though. And with the sprays. Some of the sprays in this game are awesome.
Oh yeah, I have one where it's a DJ teddy bear. Give him a thumbs up, and it's my favorite. But some of the animated ones are pretty funny.
I don't know if John has been calling for Team Rays, but if he has, there was a 4-stack A called, but now one's rotating back to B, which 4-stack almost would be the right call right now. So it's kind of a lost opportunity. 3 on A, but Team Sage kind of they've been doing this where they've shown.
Oh, but if you look at the minimap, John's going to run into all of them. So is John going to be able to find any of them? He is going to find the person that matters most, which is Keegan. But Riley is still on the board. Oh, that's mean. Oh, Andy's got the new.
He did buy. He was talking to me if he was going to buy it. He did though.
But yeah, so even though, like I said, even though Keegan is off the board for this round, Riley is still there, and like I said, she is picking up that first kill right there. She is still as impactful as Keegan in this.
What's most important now for Team Sage is getting out of this A short choke, which they are having trouble doing at this point. There's still 3 stuck here, and then it looks like, yeah. John rotated already back to Heaven, but is now on A site, so they've got the entire group here. But Father King is just going to get 2 in U-Haul, and now they're going to be able to plant. John is going to get 1. He's going to miss some shots, but he's going to get 1, and now it's a 1v2. Team Rays with 1 left, and John is going to clean up the 3rd, and that is a round win for Team Rays, and that one was needed.
Oh, definitely.
And all of that's possible because of John's early pick, pushing up through hookah and into kind of market.
Oh, definitely. And he honestly played that really well. Where he pushed through mid. He saw all of them there. He got a pick, and he just got out with his life. He didn't play overly aggressive. He didn't try for a clip. He got that 1 kill that mattered the most. He got all the intel that came with it, and then he just left.
Really an incredible play, and then you see like the plays, you see the strats, but when it all comes together because of the mechanical skill that these players have.
Oh yeah. Keegan's just trying to, shoulder peek, see if he sees anything on A. Not really seeing anything, so they're just going to wrap B, and the 2 Jets are going to run into each other. Zips 1, 2, 3 is going to find the first blood onto somebody, and see if Riley sees anything.
With two back sight here for Team Rays on B, it'll be interesting to see how this push on this exec works for Team Sage, because John has proven he can get one, get out, and then reposition and get another, which he might be doing here right now with 3 left in hookah, and the flank is
Gecko
already
has
in.
a shorty.
The flank is in. Gecko's here, and it's being watched. It's being watched.
Does manage to get some shots on Sova though, so now it all depends on. Oh, and John is gonna fall, and there goes Gecko as well.
Wow, this has just turned. Whoa. It's hips 1, 2, 3 gets one and gets traded out. And there's another flank. Do they expect the second flank? And they do. They do. They're looking for it.
In all honesty, though, the last 2 people that are alive for Team Sage is Riley and Keegan, and that is exactly who you want in a 2v2.
And it's perfect. Keegan gets the first.
And now it's up to Caden in a 1v2. He does know their hookah. Oh, but yeah, he's gonna get double peeked, and it is going to be 3-1.
Really, really good try there. And I mean, that's a great offensive look for Team Sage there in that first half. I mean, they had some really nice strats. I'm not gonna lie. They tried to call early aggression in one site or near one site and then go somewhere else. They tried to call just a quick fast-paced round where they try to go straight through showers onto A, and it worked again. And then a couple more things they called. They called like a kind of default, half default, not really massive, but their calling was really good. I like that, and I'm excited to see what they do on defense. And they've got 2 more rounds till they win it, but Team Raze has a little bit of a hole to climb through if they want to win this game.
Oh, agreed.
That's it.
No. I'm just looking at the map right now, trying to see. Does look like it's going to be a.
I think John's relying a lot on playing solo here, which he was on B site on defense, and he's going to rotate back with his team quick, which I think is a good idea. I think you want to play with your team here, especially on offense and especially on pistol round.
Oh yeah, and if I am Team Sage, especially the pistol round, and there's no intel on anything A right now, I don't really. Yeah, see now Raze is starting to move, but it was like there was 3 people on A and they weren't hearing anything, so why are you all still here?
Yeah.
And now Riley's kind of pinched as the reinforcements are showing up, but it doesn't matter because this is Riley we're talking about. She's just better. She's gonna find her 3rd of the round. John's gonna get one in a 1v4. He's gonna find Riley and Keegan and get bombed down immediately, and the other 2, if you look at the map, are nowhere near sight.
This is absolutely doable for John. If John
especially because they are playing alone.
Yeah, he can isolate his 1v1s here. Don't know where he's going to look. He's either got great timing or awful timing. Oh, and he's missing the shots. The full flash is in. And he gets it. He still gets it.
But
he's got 100
Kingston
health.
has a shorty. Kingston has a shorty.
And he gets it. The 4K clutch in a 1v3, 1v4, somewhere around there.
1v whatever. John's doing it anyways.
At least
it
a
doesn't
1v2.
matter.
He gets it, and he gets his team a pistol round, and they're one step closer to tying this game up.
Oh yeah. Definitely beautiful composure there out of Jonathan. Was kind of scary there for a second, but he managed to stay composed, clutch that up. I do like the play that he had where like you say, he has played this before. He's got that game sense. He gets the double kill onto Riley and Keegan and immediately gets that bomb down. He doesn't think that there's another person there. He just immediately gets there, gets a bomb down, and then gets out with his life.
Yeah, and we're gonna see a kind of default here from Team Raze here on the attack on round 2, which they'll probably have a little bit better weaponry, not as massive as a normal game would, but their weaponry will be slightly better. And Team Sage kind of also playing that default look with a 2-3 split, pretty normal, and Galaxy's just gonna find one instantly.
Yeah, nice shots there out of Riley. If you look at the map now, they are all starting to rotate off of A. Which honestly, if I was Team Raze here, well, it doesn't matter what I would do because they're on site already. So it all depends on how this goes. Is Riley gonna find anybody right here?
Raze is gonna opt double push, and John's gonna get the kill. That's massive. He saw the other.
Foot.
Oh, clean. Even though Keegan had the judge, John's able to clean that one up, and has 2 on this round. I mean, honestly, could be the ace.
Yeah, John's kind of Mr. Do-It-All for his team right now.
And look at all 3 ready to push this elbow here. John, kind of making the wrong read, but they're going around. Maybe the right read, but they're just gonna split up here with time ticking down on the spike. Only a little bit of time left. Oh, he's going for it, and he gets it. He gets the ace.
In 2 rounds, In 2 rounds, John has got, and Caden dies to Spike. In 2 rounds, John has 1v4'd and then aced.
Yeah. And again, that's kind of the gun diff there. That's kind of the loadout differential. A little bit. I mean, it's not too massive in Swift play, but he just was different there. Now 14-3 on the game. That's pretty crazy. And he's tied this game up. He's tied it up for his team.
Oh yeah, and like you said, 14-3, pretty good. Keegan, 11-3 as well. They're both doing pretty solid for their teams, and it is tied. So I think this next round is massive because you win this round, you're on match point.
Yup. For either team at this point. And
Yep.
tying it up in and of itself is super huge because it means this game's really going the distance.
Yeah, and if you are up 4-3, I feel like the pressure is off of your shoulders a little bit more than if you have to claw your way back into it.
Oh, but a clean shot is going to take out John. His hot streak is coming to an end, but the perfect flank around you Paul is working.
But
man,
Riley's here as well. I think Riley's going to flank the flank, and she does. She finds one. It is a 3v3. Bomb is down.
but the shorty's out. Oh, but she's still wise to it and is able to take it out.
Now it's up to Sova with 30 HP in a dream in a 1v3, and they're going to know exactly where he is.
And that's the round. And the defuse is going to come in.
Match point for Team Sage.
This is a pretty close game, I will say. I mean,
I love it.
yeah, I mean, it's good Valorant right now. I mean, there's flank on flank on flank, it feels like.
Yep, and I still think this is anybody's game.
For real, yep, absolutely. I mean, with the way like the top players on these teams have been playing, I mean, it shows that John can just take over a round. I mean, anyone here can step up, but I mean, there's been some real standouts so far.
Yeah,
The buy again is looking pretty similar. All rifles across the board. One Spectre, but
yeah, 1 Spectre and 1 Bulldog. So it's basically.
Honestly, the Bulldog holds its weight.
Oh yeah, I mean you just saw John Ace with it.
Yeah,
So
yeah, it does hold its weight pretty well.
does look like it's going to be, as of right now, a B hit. But if they find pressure, they can always hit that TP and go to A. So it all depends on that rotate, if it comes through or not.
And that's what makes Bind such a special map. Is wow, that is crazy. Straight through the smoke, a complete guess, and Keegan gets the headshot.
If you look at number 6, Sova is going to be flanking all the way through spawn, so it depends on if he gets there quick enough.
This flank timing is absolutely, it's absolutely insane. I
think John knows.
John is wise to it, but how long is he wise to it? Not long enough.
Because there's now 2, at least, maybe 3, depending on what Jet
on
does.
this flank.
Spike is going to go down. Is John going to read this? I think he hears Phoenix. I think John knows. Oh, and he's gonna get 2 with the ult, and he's just gonna hop the defuse immediately. Never mind.
He's gonna pop off of it.
Oh, that's game.
And that's game. A great 3K from Keegan is going to lock this game in for them, and Team Sage is going on to face
Team Phoenix.
Team Phoenix.
So it will be Oliver, Luke, double Connors, and Max versus Keegan, Colton, Riley, Emmeline, and Kingston.
Yes.
So definitely a closer series that second time around than the first one, but that doesn't mean anything because team matchups might be different. You don't know, like it's map depending. There's a lot of different factors that are going into this finals to see how it goes.
Give me a Lotus game 3. I don't know if my TO in the back can hear that. Give me a Lotus game 3. But yeah, that was really good. I mean, you got some hero plays from John there for his team. I mean, he got some clips too. On the Ace, we got all 5 on stream for him, so I know he's already going to be looking back at that later.
Oh yeah, John is doing
shout out Observer Logan. Shout out.
I'm assuming that's Lotus then. But yeah, John has been having himself a field day. He took over in Overwatch.
Yes.
Almost took over in Valorant, and then you'll see him again later in the Akron Arms race.
Yes.
For Fortnite, because
coming up after this next game.
Oh yeah,
Akron Arms race featuring Fortnite. We've got some. That mode's crazy. I don't know.
That mode is definitely hectic, but it's gonna be fun.
It is fun. I think it's fun. You got to go in with the right mindset. But before that, we still have one more match of Valorant to go.
Yes, sir, we do. And it should be coming up here pretty quickly, you know, making sure that everybody's ready, everybody's good to go. It should be very quickly because everybody, you know, the one team it has not moved.
Yep.
And
I
then
think both teams haven't moved. To
No.
be fair. So interesting matchup to see here will be the Cloudy versus Keegan Ice T matchup. They both play Duelist. I think Cloudy will still go Duelist like he did on
Yeah.
Haven. So that's a very huge matchup to look forward to. I expect them to take a few fights going into this final map here.
I do think as well how you're talking about, you know, Jonathan. You know, he did have some takeover moments. I do think as well, like on the other side of things, Oliver is going to have some takeover moments as well. But it mostly just depends on their team to help support them because, like we said, you know, Keegan has Riley.
Yeah.
Really, Keegan and
Riley was the rock there. I mean,
yeah.
her controller play with Astra was massive in getting them and having the smokes in the correct spot, stopping the hookah push, getting off bomb, or like with the Astra suck. I mean, so many of Astra's utility is so good.
Yeah.
And, like she used it so well. Even on a map where Astra isn't normally played that often on Bind, you'll see it. You'll see it on other maps like Pearl. You'll see it on like a Split or whatever. But we're gonna hop right in, and we're getting Ascent. Okay, not the Lotus that I wanted, but Ascent is a really good middle ground for pretty much any team. It is not the best map in the game, but it is the most neutral map in the game, and I am getting told off by my observer here, and
does look like
he's got
actually,
a triple Duelist lock-in on Team Sage.
Yeah, it does look like everybody for the most part has played the exact same person, except Keegan has switched from Raze to Reyna, and Cloudy, you know, he's got
Cloudy
the
on
Jet.
I expect Jet opping here on defense for Team Phoenix.
100%. Everybody, actually, you know, some people have switched for both teams because Huntley was on that Raze the first time around. Now he's on Sova, so, you know, definitely, I think playing much more conservative, playing much more team-oriented.
Yep.
Which is good because even though, you know, like I said, there is no trophy, no cash, nothing involved, this is still finals. This is for bragging rights, and I definitely would rub in the face of people that I won, especially because, you know, we have some people that are returning for summer camp next week. So, you know, imagine walking into summer camp week 2 being like, yeah, I won Valorant.
I won Valorant last week. I actually kind of like the Team Phoenix comp here. They have to use Phoenix, you know.
Oh, of course.
The Team Phoenix uses the Phoenix. But, I mean, Phoenix isn't normally used in pro play on this map. I mean, there's a couple maps where Phoenix has been coming back. But I just think for a...
Are they all going to
like
run through
something
mid?
like this, yeah, I mean, this is a crazy mid push from Team Sage, to be fair. But they're going to be smoked off immediately. Actually, they're going to do the smoke themselves because they're going to try to take mid control, which is super smart for early in this game.
They're going to kind of watch their flank through B as well as take mid. They're just going to walk straight into tree, really uncontested. As I say that, Huntley is going to find the first, kind of get some shots onto the Jet. Cloudy's going to see one, close the door, smoke himself off, try to get out of there. And as we say that, Huntley is going to find a second one, but Riley's going to get the trade onto Phoenix.
Map control right now is really low for Team Phoenix because Team Sage should be aware of where all 3 of these remaining players are. And they are. Look at this push. Look at this push through grass and tree. Oh, but the timing on the Omen flash is just a little too late.
So it all depends on if KO can find anybody here because he is kind of on site alone. They're probably going to check this, and
yeah,
they do.
Great check, great check.
Yeah, so now it's all up to Sova in a 1v3 if he can find anything. I wasn't sure if that door was open. There's no way that Keegan doesn't hear this. And okay.
Clean shot
he's
for
gonna.
one.
Oh, I can't
I
quite
almost
do it.
thought-
I thought he was gonna do it, but I
thought he
think
got 2 at
I
least.
think Keegan ducked directly underneath the bullet. I thought he had it. I can't lie.
Clean first round from Team Sage. Really a weirdly thought out round, but you know, starting in tiles, kind of going through mid with the smoke and going into A, taking like A heaven control and then finally getting on site. It was a really kind of roundabout way of getting to the site, but they made it there. I mean, a couple casualties on the way, but they made it there, and then their hero plays kind of clutched them out for them.
Oh yeah.
Clutched it out for them in the end, and they get the first round. And now we're gonna see probably Spectre buys, Marshall buy from Cloudy.
Owen's got a judge. It happens. It does look like it's going to be a typical A.
Yeah. Yeah, typical A hit. Hot take. Judge is strongest weapon in the game. not
If
gonna
you
lie.
if you can play it right, I mean, if you sit inside of smoke like this with a judge, it's pretty solid. But
Cloudy has the exact opposite weapon you need for this moment, but
if you look at the map, number 9 Jet has pushed entirely through mid, seen absolutely nobody. But is that not okay? Because
uh-oh.
never mind.
Whoa, misses the first shot. I would not expect that to be there either. But Cloudy is going to clean up.
But is Caden? Nope, Caden's not going to recognize it.
Two.
Oh, and he gets 2 with the judge.
I told you. Judge, best gun in the game.
Graham's right. Everybody
shot-
listen to Graham.
These shotguns are too good.
Oh, throws a
That was-
Hail Mary Molly, and Max with 2. And yeah, the defenders win the round
That's a quick cleanup.
off
on-
a pretty solid double judge kill.
Yeah, you just win with a judge if you're sitting in choke points on a corner.
Yeah, especially because Keegan was not expecting it, and then by the time that his team reacts to the judge in the corner, you're getting buckshot square in the face.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a pretty solid third round here. I mean, with 1-1 tied up right now, it's pretty even. All these players are gonna have Vandals, Phantoms, and they're gonna go at it here. This is the first pretty big round.
Yeah, let's see how much Jelly can accomplish. I know, basically 1v5. They're all kind of sitting, though. They're not really pushing. They are going to get that recon that, you know, he is sitting on site, and they're all going to try to push through mid again. So let's see if somebody can discover this. Riley is going to smoke the team off.
No, they're just gonna
Nope.
hard push it. Astra put Riley put smokes on A. I think this is in prep for the A push, which they should be good, but now that the Astra Stars are here, it's kind of alerted the defenders that they might be going this way.
Is Oliver going to find anybody in tree, or are they going to find him first? It all depends. He's going to find Riley.
Clean
Smokes
first,
himself off.
took no damage, and gets out for free. And Huntley just on the side is getting 3 in mid. Cloudy's so clean, throwing the and then finishing it with the classic, but Omen's there to help him out. And that is a flawless round win for Team Phoenix, and they go up 2-1.
Not only was it a flawless round, but in terms of, you know, team chemistry and communication and stuff like that, it was pitch perfect there
Yeah.
from them. You've got Oliver on Jet hiding in tree. He gets the first kill onto Riley, so of course nobody else is going to try to push through that. They're going to play like slow and wait for Oliver to overchow, and then, you know, Mr. Huntley FPS himself just sprays and gets a triple, and then Jelly just cleans it up. The Omen op has come in. If he only just fired through the... Oh, he does. He did hit marker him. Of course, obviously, that is not going to do too much damage because it's through a wall. But he did hit him through the wall. That's impressive.
I mean, yeah, normally in this type of situation, you kind of take the Odin over the op. But Cloudy sees one, does get 1 bullet, but is going to back away pretty quickly. I mean, that's just good. That's just really good info right there.
Yeah. The one cool thing about Jet, you know, she's got smoke, she's got the dash. You know, that's it. All he did was play intel and then immediately get out of there. And now his team, you know, has all the knowledge they need. Somebody op. Okay. Silva got the kill first. Never mind. The op v op did not come in. He's gonna get the intel and the kill.
Absolutely clean with it, but Cloudy is going to go down in tree, but Jelly for Life is cleaning up is getting the trade. Look at the Odin on site, that's going to be taken out. And we're going to get a plant come in, and this could be a quick retake, but the plant goes down before. Wow, that was a clean.
That was a clean sight take, but it didn't matter because the retake was just even better.
Yes, the retake was great before the bomb even got planted, and we go into the second half here at a 3-1 lead for Team Phoenix. Now, where this, I mean, you kind of expect the triple duelist from Team Sage to be like better on the attack side, but they only got 1 round.
Yeah, and if you look, you know, the triple duelist, you know, 2 of them are combined 0-8 right now. So
Yeah, it's been a little rough. You know, you get your rough games in there.
it happens. You know, sometimes, you know, people do better on offense than they do defense and vice versa. But, you know, they really got to wake up here in that second half if they don't want to lose in 2 rounds.
Very important pistol coming up for Team Sage. If Team Phoenix takes this, it's looking pretty good for them to take this and then be the bragging rights champs here. But this is going to be a big fight in B main. Oh, and it sees 5. That dart sees 5, and I would be surprised if there isn't a rotate from the 2 players on A right now, and there is.
But there is the choke point from, number 9, their Jet, who's cutting off mid right now. Is he going to stay here? Because if so, they're going to get all the intel. Oh, well, they have a shorty anyway, so it doesn't matter.
And the shorty's not going to work out from that range.
No, but he is going to get all the intel that he needs, that they are starting to rotate. So it depends on if Riley can find anything here. She's going to back up, and Omen's going to walk right through.
Wait, the timing is crazy. And there's no way that you would expect that, but it just happened. And wow, a 3K on this round, and Father King, the last alive.
17 HP in a dream, and it's not going to work. The timing, there is such thing that we call COD timing. It's when, you know, it's almost poetic. And what happened right there with Riley, where she smokes herself off and then walks away, and Jelly, I think it's Connor, just walks right through the smoke. You hate to see it.
Timing is so important in this game, and it can be a blessing to you, and it can also be the end of you, and that might have been the end of Team Sage.
Oh yeah. It all depends on how this goes. Obviously, if they lose one more round, they're out. You know, they flash themselves. Not a great start to the round.
Cloudy getting team flash, but is probably just going to push in quick with a dash and a smoke.
But there is nobody on A. There's absolutely nobody for Team Sage, and he just gets double flashed by his own team. There's nobody on A.
Team Sage probably going to opt for a full 5v5 retake here. Keegan getting caught out. Keegan's been kind of quiet this game, now that I'm thinking about it. But man, Cloudy just has the right angle. This angle's so hard to play against as a defender on Heaven.
She's going to smoke off main.
Main smoke's really good, and look at this early flank, but making too much noise. And Sova's going to be there to clean it up. Cloudy gets another, and it's all...
It's all but over.
It is all but over.
It is all up to Jet in a 1v4, and that is it. Team Phoenix has won 5-1 to be the bragging rights week 1 champs.
Bragging rights. They just won it all. I mean, congrats to them. I mean, fun games to watch. What did you think, man?
It was some rounds were closer than others, but overall it was a really fun game. But now we wrap this thing up with Fortnite.
Yeah, and I will not be right back.
I will not be right back.
But the stream will be right back, and we will have Fortnite for our last game of the day with our campers, and we appreciate all of you watching, and we'll see you back here in a couple minutes.
Graham yell. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Logan Lewis. I'm here with Tyler Busa. How are you, buddy?
Doing great. Ready for a great day of Fortnite.
Yeah, dude, same, just the highlighters out here. Today we'll be playing Akron Arms Race, aka, Akron Arms Race Trials featuring Fortnite. Us, Epic Games branding.
I didn't know the trials.
The Trials, aka, if you don't know, this is Tyler Busa, aka the person that won the Akron Arms Race Trials featuring Fortnite. How much money did you win off that one?
$400 for first place.
Big dubs. Basically got paid as much as he's probably getting paid like a single week of summer camp, so nothing terrible.
Roughly.
Yeah. So we'll have 16 players. It'll be a bunch of campers ranging from middle school to high school. Big thing with that is we're at the age where all of these kids play Fortnite all the time.
That's every age now.
Yeah, dude. A bunch of cracked out Fortnite kids.
Even when I was their age.
Yeah, I mean,
That's when Fortnite came out.
you're
Fortnite
still a
kids.
Fortnite kid, dude.
Can't complain. Makes a living.
So, Tyler, as someone that has competed in this game, what are your tips on people watching from home?
Aim.
Yeah, that's fair.
Aim's a big one. Be able to use movement. Obviously, there's no building in this mode. It's going to be solely based on zero build movement, whether you can move your character well and use your obstacles that you have that are pre-built. And then spawns. Get lucky with spawns.
Yeah, get really lucky with spawns. For those of you that don't know, Akron Arms Race is just gun game. So if you've ever played like Call of Duty, it's gun game in there. Escalation and Valorant. Really any game as you get an elimination. We say eliminations here because, safety. But as you get an elimination, you get a new gun. And you just keep going until you get to, I believe it's 30 per round. Pretty sure it's 30.
I think it's 25 weapons.
Graham, you're just saying words that we can't hear. I think it's 30. I think 30. I'm right.
It is 30.
Yeah. On him. Yeah. I was about to say you literally played a lobby yesterday, dog.
I did.
Best and the brightest out here. But yeah. So first person to 30 eliminations, and mind you, the last elimination is via scythe. It is not via a gun. So
It's a difficult weapon to use.
yeah, dude. We good to go? We're about to load on in here. It's going to take a little bit anyway to get in, but we're going to have the best observer, NA, aka Graham SMB Schaefer.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
Wouldn't want anybody else.
Dude, right? Honestly. We've had a lot of famous people behind that, but, Graham Schaefer, aka the GOAT of Akron Esports, and the club president. So,
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
yeah, big prez.
Great titles coming out of Graham.
Dude, right?
We love to see all the multitasking from Graham.
You want to know what's crazy? I've tried to convince him to quit marching band how many times just to come be esports only, and no, marching band's more fun.
He's handling it all, though.
Yeah, dude. I mean, what doesn't he do? We're transitioning into the pre-match lobby where, oh man,
Coop 222. This is Caden.
this is Caden. We've got a whole lot of people. My guess, honestly, who do we think is gonna win this one?
Based on the practice matches yesterday, Hebro. I don't know, or Hybro.
Hybro. Okay.
I'm not 100% sure who that is.
Wait, whose name is Holy Busa?
That would be Jeremy playing on my alternate account.
Interesting person. Okay.
But based on the practice matches yesterday, Hybro was looking very good.
Let's see if Graham can get us some good gameplay out of Caden Wacker, the pride of Iowa here.
Absolutely.
Amber August is gonna go down a chunky guy.
Soon to be pro. I don't know if you know that.
Maybe Graham will give us a different POV than a Caden POV, but personally, there we go. Look at him, dog. Okay, interesting.
Game
Get
play.
Hunter in here.
There we go.
He forgot the buttons. Holy Boost is gonna go down. Hybro is already on the machine gun. It looked like I couldn't even tell. LMG.
Yeah, we got Holy Busa, the alt account. Instant buff.
Dude, look
by
at
the
that. Instant buff. Those
Any
wings are
person
cute.
that has the name Busa, instant buff. I don't know if you know that or
I don't
not.
know. I don't know about those shots that are coming out of Holy Boost,
Yikes.
but hey,
He's not helping me out here.
we see some John vibes. I think John's trying to get his get back after not coming out on top in Valorant.
Kook's looking pretty good.
I'm feeling some Camden. So Cam Sloan is Camden, the middle schooler, who just happens to also be a demon in Valorant. So maybe the shots will translate over here.
I don't know. I'm feeling double dash as well. That's Tristan.
That's true.
Tristan's my guy.
Young goat. Huntley. Remember, Hunter couldn't actually get Huntley on the Epic Game server, so he turned into Huntley. It's on the gold pistol. They also do go by color to start. So, like, you have your golds, like, your, like, epics or whatever they're called, and legendaries.
Mythic.
Mythic. Oh, my
Mythic
bad.
to legendary to epic to rare. And I think it does go to common, too.
It does.
Because of the green.
Yeah, and can you tell he's a varsity player for our Fortnite team?
I actually know nothing about this game whatsoever.
That's crazy.
John Vibes looking pretty good. Picked up a couple of kills there.
Cam's trying to fight for his life
Cam's at
right here.
13 kills.
Andreas? I think Andreas picked that one up. I couldn't actually tell you who did. Huntley's going to fall to Mother of Yours.
AKA Thor.
AKA Thor the GOAT. Silkiest Paper 72. What a name. What an Xbox gamer tag.
I think that was Andreas. Am I wrong?
Could not tell you. I've seen Wrath. Wrath has been around. It's crazy because Wrath is definitely one of our campers and has been around in the Twitch chat all day. Ooh. Poor, that's spawn timing. That was just all spawn timing.
Yeah, and the deagle is really hard to use. If you most likely you want to get a headshot with it, but you also want them to be somewhat low before you get it.
You could tell from the hologram that was on the outside of the map that, as
There we
Caden
go.
Best, John Vibes was in first place at the moment. So
Okay.
I'm assuming he's around the 20 kill marker or elimination marker at this
I
point.
mean, Wrath's getting up there too. He just got up to the deagle.
Yep, so he's at 13. Andreas looks like he's on a shotgun.
Yeah, I think Andreas is actually further than the deagle, if I'm not mistaken.
If I could tell you, John Vibes is at 18 eliminations, as you can see on that right side of the screen. It was the hologram that was up behind.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
oh.
You gotta pay attention. Know your surroundings.
I was a little confuzzled there for a second.
But so obviously top leaders at 18, but that's pretty close for the rest of the lobby then.
Absolutely. If you get into one big engagement and everybody is at a low HP, it's
Free
more
low.
than easy enough to get enough kills to
That
make the comeback.
the shotgun's not going to do a lot of damage from range, so try to get up close. Gets one, potentially SMG switch over. Can't
Ooh,
get the
just gets him to
second.
1 HP. Whoever got the cleanup got a nice 2-piece.
Andreas
Right
at 4. Can't get a kill with the LMG. Switches SMG. Oh, couldn't get a deagle shot off in time. You know, maybe if we could get a John Vibes leader check, potentially. There we go. 24 elims at this current moment. Oh,
perfect headshot. Boombo gets a little difficult. If he can hit the second shot, though, he will.
this is
Go ahead and take the kill.
I will say the Boombo, the hardest one to do up close because you have to hit 2 of them.
Absolutely. You want to make sure you definitely have some cover with that one, too, because it does take a few seconds to get the reload in.
Yep, and then so you see John Vibes fighting with Andreas on the other side of the map. Ooh, someone was just at 20. I saw the quick blip of their scoreboard. And Barag is still at 13 with Deagle. Gets one. Huntley takes down John Vibes. Oh, has the Deagle. Can they convert?
Nice.
Gets another. Is on the LMG.
I believe this is Joey, if I'm not mistaken. The LMG reload always gets you.
But still at.
Still pulls through.
See what he can do here. Oh, quick shotgun shot over to double dash. Tristan, oh, quick body shot. Hits for 88, man. It's like throwing paper at somebody.
John Vibes on the second to last gun.
Oh, he
He's
gets
gonna
one.
make it to the last weapon. Let's
He's
see
got
if he
the
can get
scythe.
this scythe. Scythe kill is a little difficult.
He's good. Oh, and he doesn't get the timing. I thought he was going to take out Andreas.
He might get Wrath here. Nope.
Oh,
Hi, bro.
and he's going
He
to take out
pulls
High Bro.
through.
So John is going to go in first place if our beautiful observer can hit, I believe it's F8.
Very well.
And there's our leaderboard going into this next round. John Vibes coming in, but you see we have Thor in second at 26. So
I don't know if you know this, but I actually picked John's skin ahead of the competition.
Wow.
I guess you could say it's the Boosa buff.
Yeah,
Boosa
honestly.
effect, if you will.
Yeah, so what's the Boosa effect for the Holy Boosa gamertag? Like, what's happening there, big dog?
That's like the 4th alt account, so
Oh.
it's not as,
Oh,
it's
that's
not as
fair.
strong as the other
Yeah,
ones.
no earnings on that one. Got it. But Cam, he's already.
Cam's moving right now.
Yeah, Cam's kind of in the big thing with this game mode is you're just so it's based off like advantageous fights. Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, obviously aim is a big factor, but
He-
you're seeing he's literally just.
He's getting great spawns here. Great aim coming out of him.
Oh my God, Huntley. Oh, okay.
Oh, he almost picked up that kill, but Highbrow's gonna take it from him. I'm not really sure.
Chunky guy's sitting.
Chunky
in the corner
guy's
here.
just trying to play the element of surprise.
Oh, you
You're
gotta.
not going to be able to beat out Cam Sloan. Cam Sloan's just going to keep pushing. I'm almost positive he's in first place right now.
Yep. Potential scoreboard check at the end of this round will be great. One of the big things that we're going to see here is who can come back. So obviously, you know, we've seen a lot, especially on the competitive side of this game mode, where even though you win the first round, you definitely won't win
No,
the entire
absolutely.
thing.
I mean, I didn't win the first round of ours.
You have to be pretty consistent. Like, you can consistently get 27, 28 every round, and you'll pretty much win.
Absolutely.
Whereas, like, you get the people that'll drop 30 the first because they come out hot, and then they drop 15.
Right.
And it's like, oh, well, unfortunate.
And I think the actual scoring, if you win the game, it gives you an extra 100 points as well.
Yeah.
So,
So it's you get an extra like 100 for winning, and then it's like how fast you win gives you extra scores in game.
oh, really?
Yeah, that was one of the things when we held it. We didn't want to use that scoring because it didn't really make sense.
Right.
So we just did it off of like elims and wins.
Okay.
But like, I mean, for this, it will just go off in-game score. So I think it's literally like how fast you win your game. So, but John Vibes is at 40, so he's 10, so 11 elims in.
Might be able to get 12 if he. Oh.
Oh, that timing
Looks-
was.
Yeah, it looks like Thor just picked up the health spawn.
It's just unfort timing. Highbrow at 35, so pretty close overall. Double Dash still at 19.
Great kill from Tristan right there.
He's stepping up.
Highbrow's not going to be able to pick up the kill there on Kook. John Vibe's still pushing forward.
Picks up his 43.
Gets a nice
Ooh.
headshot there.
Bang!
That's what you look for every time. Hopefully he can pick up another one. Turns around.
No way, no way. Oh,
Chunky guy
he's
reloaded.
chasing it. He's chasing this.
It's the
Oh,
controller players.
spit on.
Chunky guy is a controller player.
Happens to the best of us, honestly, John. Esports, UA Esports Fortnite 10. Slow start, but there's always a chance.
Looks like he might get a kill on Kook here.
Minor setback, major comeback. Let's go.
Ooh,
Just cannot get the
misses
first
it.
one.
it's going to be low HP here. Amber Hog is going to take him out. Cam Sloan.
Sloan is in first place. Cam's at 46 already.
How many kills did he get last
John was at, well, because that's total kills.
Right.
But so it'll be, if he can win this round as well, he'll get the same win bonus. But so he's definitely in first because he wasn't in first going in, and he's already ahead of John total.
The 6-shooter's a hard weapon to use, though.
Yeah, it really is. You gotta like, you just can't like
You
go
need
for
a
a single shot
consistent-
here.
It's either you go for single shots and hit consistent headshots, or you just hope for the best on the hip fire accuracy.
Yeah, you get close and just quick spray, 6 straight shots.
You might be able to pick something up here.
Right here would be perfect.
Oh, and he just died.
But
Perfect
timing.
shots. He's gonna have to hit a headshot here, most likely.
But he gets the rifle. Oh, he could get one body shot here.
Oh, he
Takes.
does.
There it is. And Boombo. This is a tough spot. Wow, he is far. He's in the 20s right now.
Oh, he gets taken out by John Vibes.
Intriguing to see, like, where he ended at the end of first game.
I think he had somewhere around 26.
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
'Cause that's crazy.
Highbrow's up there as well. 41 kills.
So we know right now. Oh, Andre's still up in the high 30s. So, but we know it's right now between Cam, John, and Highbrow. I don't know who Highbrow is, but
Yeah, I have no idea. I know he was sitting in the close, like, first PC in the Union.
could be Ethan
Possibly.
potentially. I believe Ethan, but you know, controller player. See if Fortnite. Oh, we need to do
John Vibes
Esports.
at 55.
Okay. So
He
John
may
and Cam,
still be in front of Cam in overall kills.
but they're both on the Boombo right now, I believe. I don't know where Cam's currently at because we haven't seen him in a second.
Cam's still 51.
Okay.
He is ahead of him. Oh, and they're currently running into an altercation.
He's got
Nice
it.
shot there.
He's got to hit the flint knock. Oh, okay,
He
gets
got
that.
it.
So he's at 53 and on the scythe.
I don't know if anybody knows that you can actually jump and smash with it, and it does an extra amount of damage.
Okay, so it depends on how many elims John walked away with at the end. So John's still at
John is one
55,
ahead of him.
but so they both have a win now. And
So he's only 1 kill ahead.
yeah,
That's
so he's 1 kill ahead, and Cam picked up. Oh, what a spawn time!
Great spawn.
Like you said, going in, it's a lot about spawns in this.
Absolutely.
And he's got the shotgun
He gets a
and the
good-
third party.
And a big kill on a John there, taking him out for a few seconds. Hopefully getting another kill.
Oh, he couldn't take him
but
out before he
falls
went
down.
into the TP. Same. Honestly, same. Huntley, he's at 26. So, middle of the pack right now. Hybro still fighting up.
Still kicking.
I
Very
mean,
close.
They were at,
That's
I
what
want
I
to
think
say,
right here.
49 coming into this round, 49 or 48. So, right up there, top 3 scenario. Jeez,
Situation.
I was going to say scenario.
Either one.
Scenario, dude. New word.
Great use of vocab
Oh,
there.
John. And takes down
Good kill on
John.
John. Kook not too far behind as well.
Yeah, Caden with his broken scuff.
Is it broken?
So he yesterday walks up and goes, "Hey, Logan, can you give me some tape?" And part of his paddle was just hanging there. It was. I felt bad for the kid,
That's where the controllers get you.
and it's one of those old scuffs too. So that's he's had that for a long time.
Is it an Xbox or?
Xbox, like an old Xbox. Me personally, I play PlayStation controller, but that's no thoughts.
I recently made the switch. I was always an Xbox kid, but PS5 meta.
So much better, dude.
It's just the perfect controller.
It just really, especially the PS5 controller, where it's just like it's the size of the Xbox controller, but
It's
just
not too narrow.
the sticks are better. Like, I feel like it's not as like flimsy.
Absolutely.
So John Vibes at 66 right now. So
Ooh,
he's
big one pump there.
that's what 12. Okay,
Ooh.
he's either 12 or
He's picking
13.
up a lot of kills here.
He's either 12 or 13 elims into this round. Cam's at 62, so he is falling back a little bit. He was
And Hybro is getting really close to him.
ooh, dunked on. And we got Wrath 369. Dang girl, you're fine.
Perfect aim out of Rat there.
Oh, but that time you can't really ADS there. You don't really have a chance.
Yeah. The DMR is a hard weapon to use, especially close range. Oh, the pickaxe pull out.
Attempt. I like the attempt, honestly.
Amber August picking up a. Ooh.
Oh, just can't.
Ducked under the shot.
We love this free cam out of Senior Graham. One of these days, Graham will realize that if he clicks F right when someone dies, it switches to the person that eliminates them. P, whatever, same thing. So John Vibes is still in the lead, as you could see from the giant hologram to the left.
Huge couple of kills there from Andreas.
So Cam is back in. Okay, so 67 takes down John Vibes. I gotta assume John's probably at like 72. That's my guess. Oh my, I'm him!
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful.
And then gets taken out.
Doesn't get more world class than that.
Honestly, who wouldn't want us on the desk? We got the skill and the looks.
Haters.
Akron, we got them all. Okay.
We got a AFK player currently at 11 kills.
Kind of crazy that John wasn't able to get the elimination there, even though he has the ghost, which he did get a 1v4 with in Valorant. Okay,
Ooh, double
okay.
kill. Maybe a possible triple with the shotgun here.
Oh my-
Triple.
Oh baby, a triple.
Let's see how long of a kill streak can go on. 77 kills as of right now. About to pick up a fifth.
He was what, 55 going into this round? 56?
Yes, 55.
55, so he's at the 23 mark right now.
Oops.
Quick maths. Ooh, but
6-shooter. Tough weapon to use.
skill issue.
Honestly, my least favorite weapon in this entire game mode.
That's fair.
This or the harpoon. The
I was
harpoon
about to
is-
say I've heard a lot of, especially because we had the 1 week where there was the bug, and it would just go through people.
It still doesn't.
Yep. Yeah.
It was happening yesterday in our practice lobby.
Issue.
It's better, but you pretty much have to hit a perfect shot on a standing still person.
You know, we call that a skill gap.
Indeed.
Oh, Cam. Maybe he switches straight over to Cam.
71.
Okay, so
Picks up possibly a double here.
oh, the ghost. You're a Valorant player.
Huge double kill.
And drum gun.
Possibly a triple. Gets the triple.
Please.
Possibly the quad.
Straight into the AR. Oh my God.
Back to the
he's
shotgun.
back in it. Okay, so
Huge
he
streak here out of Cam.
Oh.
Huge kill.
another one. Oh, just gets
one bumped by
shotgun in the
shotgun.
face. So unfortunate. Okay, explosion in the back. Another one.
That's got to be John.
Yeah,
Yep.
I assume Boombo.
Big
So 81. So it's still pretty close, but I think John's taking a little bit
See how he does
more
with
of a
his
lead.
harpoon.
Oh, hi, here we go.
Rough harpoon. Looks like he might go down here.
Not hit scan, buddy.
Cam 4 behind him currently.
This is, if Cam can get one, this is a big. Oh, there it is.
So Cam's actually only one gun behind him. 2 points.
Oh,
Oh, and he
Okay.
gets the kill.
wait, who won? Did Hybro win? I'm gonna need an F8 out of my. Yeah, that really helped.
It's got to be.
Hybro.
Yeah.
Okay. So John
Huge win.
still 3 elim lead over Hybro and Cam Sloan, but now we have 3 separate winners.
2 more rounds. A lot can happen.
True. Let's see what Sulkiest Paper can
John most likely get the pickup here. Oh,
do. Caden.
looks
Caden?
like Caden took the pill.
Woo!
Took the kill and killed him. My bad. Eliminated.
Elims. Excuse me. Well, actually,
Excuse me, sir.
John, come. I was about to say something that
Great one.
would have been a
one,
great
too.
clip. Wrath's still fighting. Wrath's at
No, yeah,
63.
Wrath's not too far behind. Probably around the middle of the pack here.
Okay, interesting.
Great movement.
Snaking. Call of Duty wise.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
I will state, I don't hate the movement in this game mode. Like, there's the verticality that goes with it, and like the ability to actually like have places that you can like shoulder.
No, yeah, and I think that's why a lot of people are starting to like get a hang of and actually enjoy no builds. Is the idea? There are some issues with the actual no build mode, but in terms of the actual movement and play style, I think people are actually starting to enjoy it.
Yeah, I think it's a good medium. Like for the people that want to get into Fortnite, it's a good
Right.
learning place. Building will always be like the thing that separated Fortnite, though.
Definitely.
Chunky guy just can't get the elimination there, but Cam looked like they got one. Andreas dunked on.
John
Yeah.
is about 10 kills in.
Andreas looking like Matt Turner against Panama. Just absolutely can't make a stop there.
Oh, big 185, but just missed the kill.
Okay, Andreas didn't sit up in the mid 60s, so I'd say probably sitting top 10 performance right now.
That minigun is so strong.
True.
As soon as you get it fully charged, there's little to nothing that's going to beat it.
Oh
And
man,
they
Huntley jumps
jump
off the map. Insane. I love that energy out of him.
I don't
Ooh.
want to give him the satisfaction of the full.
Oh, Amber
elimination.
with the 2-piece. I don't know who Amber August is. I believe it's Jet.
It is. It is indeed Jet.
Ooh, double dash. Tristan. Tristan's sitting at 43 right now. Our young COD player. John Vibe's sitting at 95.
Yeah, he's 14 kills in, about halfway through. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he's in first place.
I would assume so. If I can somehow get a chance to see a side projector. A nice little free cam. Oh, Hybro.
Hybro in first.
That's just for this round, though. But wait, depends. Hybro was only, 3 elims behind going into this round? So,
Hybro and Cam, both 3.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it was only 2.
They were, oh, yeah, it was 2. It was 79. 79 to 81. So, right now, I'd assume, unless, Hybro should be in first, not just for this round.
Yeah.
Like we said, you don't have to win the first round to win this game.
Definitely depending on who wins this game. I mean, as you can, yeah, he's 1 kill ahead of him now. But even judging based on whoever wins this game is gonna take a huge jump.
Reminder that the players do have their own little leaderboard on their screen. We don't get that, I guess, luck of that.
The luxury.
The luxury. Okay, let's go.
We got the Graham cursor. in
Dude, the
middle of
Graham
screen.
cursor on the screen is crazy. Dude, that's just insane out of here. Oh, we've had a couple players drop out mid-game. We started this round with 14. Yeah, honestly, I've seen more than one person rage quit in the middle of these before. At Henry Vorches.
I cannot blame them. Oh,
Henry did
I
it.
cannot blame him.
Henry did it in the middle of the last qualifier.
Actually,
Yeah.
respect. John's at 100 kills now. About to be 101, possibly 102. Gets the double, possibly the triple here coming with Amber.
Oh,
Great aim. I
fantastic.
think he missed one bullet there the whole time.
And he's got the AR. AR is pretty good gun still. Yep. Gets okay.
The double. The double dink. Possibly a one pump here.
Has a pump.
Oh,
Ooh.
38.
KOS can't get the shotgun, but that was on Hybrid. Or is Cam? So Cam's at 100. Needs to
They
get
are
the
on the
shotgun
same-
kill here.
They are on the same weapon. I'm not sure exactly where Hybrid's at.
That just ran past him. There we go. 102.
Hybrid is a little bit ahead of them.
So I believe John was at 103, right? So John took the lead back, would be my guess. Oh, gets
just
into the portal.
escapes. Hybrid. Oh,
Oh,
my
whoa.
goodness.
Turned on.
3 headshots in a row. It's hard to beat that one.
Takes
Great
another
shot. Possibly could get the double here. Oh, didn't realize that.
He's
the
at
play was
25. Hybrid is at 25
low. Him
eliminations.
and John are on the same weapon.
John's
John
going to
is
get one.
currently ahead of him now.
This is where we saw John struggle just a little bit last time.
It is, like we talked about, it's a difficult weapon. Hit registration is not the best. Hybrid struggling with it as well.
All we can say about that is hit your shots
Have to.
on for it.
Getting the Kovacs.
The worst part about it is because you also use it to pull your opponents to you.
Yes.
So if they have like a shotgun or a close range gun,
Yep.
you're putting yourself in a worse spot.
And I believe Caden's actually getting up there. Coop 222.
Yeah.
I just saw, yeah, he's got the boom bow now.
So-
Cam hoping to hit a no scope here. He's on the boom bow.
Does he get some damage here? He has to get these boom bow kills to really keep himself in it.
Somebody's got the Coop gets the kill with the boom bow. Now he's on the harpoon.
Controller aim.
Just missed with the harpoon. Huntley steals both the kills.
Andreasen in the 75 slot, so not too far back, but not particularly close. He's a miracle, as some would say.
John Vibe's on the second to last weapon. Cam might actually take him down right here.
Oh, he almost got Flint knocked off the
And
map.
John on the last weapon. See what he can do with this.
Need to see him in high, bro. Honestly,
Oh, he might even. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the killing on Hybrid there.
uses that right click.
Yeah. Oh, Hybrid's now on the last weapon.
I believe if Hybro wins here, he ties it.
Well, he would technically be ahead.
Yeah, by total score. Yeah.
But in terms of kills, he
Yeah,
would
yeah.
only be one behind.
And I believe it's like 10
Oh,
points.
Kook's on the last weapon as well.
And
And
Caden wins
takes
it.
the W.
So Caden's at 111, right? Or John's at 111. So John is
Caden jumps up a little bit into 5th place.
so John is up by 3. We've had 4 separate winners.
Yeah.
So realistically, I mean, shoot, even if you win this next round, there's no guarantee that you win.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cut and clear that unless Caden gets a huge game here and wins by a landslide, about 13 kill, actually, even more than he would have to win
Yeah.
completely. But I think it's pretty cut and clear that one of the people in the top 3 are probably going to take it home, especially if they win this game.
Yeah, realistically, if Cam, it depends. Right now, John is on a streak, but if either Cam, John, or Hybro, I believe is Ethan, walk away with this win, I think they win. I think whoever just wins this round wins. Just based off that extra score, plus obviously the timing factor that they put into this game, and they technically put an assist.
Mm-hmm.
So for all we know, some of them have some crazy assist
Assists
numbers.
are a huge thing in this. I remember when we played. Oh, he emote on him. Knew he was on stream.
That's crazy. Emoting on stream is insane. To be fair, they do have it is up on the flat screen with no delay.
Tristan just absolutely disrespected whoever that was.
Respect. It was whoever was on Huntley's account.
That would be Joey.
Andreas versus John. And Andreas is gonna win it. Or not even Andreas. Third party is gonna
I
win
think
it.
third party killed both of them.
Respect.
But Thor's even up there. I know he's in 4th place.
Yeah,
Uh,
Thor's just getting all the elims, but it's not really translating to wins
huge
yet.
bump out of John.
Oh, boom, headshot. So John sitting at 123 total eliminations.
Ooh. Great aim coming out of John.
Cam sitting at 114, so falling slightly behind. Intrigued to see where Hybro is currently at on the board. Caden's gonna take, I believe, take one down, but they
Got the double kill, 117. Looks like John's still going to be in first place by around 4 kills.
yeah. Cam's on the purple scar.
Yeah,
Best gun, one of the best ARs in history.
indeed. Besides the legendary
Oh yeah,
assault rifle.
the mythic guns too. Oh my god. So Cam sitting at 118. Was probably, I believe, trailing in this round as well, but takes down. Oh my god, might streak this. Turns on him. Oh, I just don't think he got
Oh.
any of those.
If he could have picked up a few of those, that could have been a huge advantage to him. Hopefully putting him up somewhere around the 1st or 2nd place spots.
So Cam's at 121 right now. I believe what John was in 123-ish last time we
Oh.
checked.
But I'm seeing a lot of assists
126.
coming out of Cam right now.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a ton of damage, but not quite as many kills as he wants.
John's at 127. Wants to get the kill on Andres, and he does.
Ooh, Kook almost took him out.
So John's at 128. Hybro at 124.
They're all on the same weapon, relatively.
Yeah.
though.
So John, I believe, is one weapon above John. Of
Cam, if he gets it, yeah, Cam is definitely in first place. Hopefully, he can bounce back and take that first place from John. But
oh, that timing on Chunky Guy. So John
huge kill.
on the green AR.
John's getting some big kills here. If he can take out Cam as well. I'm
This
pretty
is
sure
this is the elim that
they are
matters
on
right
the
here.
same weapon.
Oh, okay. John hits the
Oh.
shots.
Big kill for John. But like we said, whoever wins this game is most likely going to take it of those top 3. John picking up a lot of elims, especially on the other 2 that are in the top 3 just trailing him.
Oh, John just has to reload. You remember, you get 6 shots.
Cam is actually,
Cam's on the boom bow already.
yeah, he must have killed a ton of people. If he kills Hybro here, that could be huge. But
Hybro's only on green pump right now, and doesn't get the elim.
oh,
That's an unfortunate steal. So I believe Cam's sitting currently in second overall. Okay, Tristan is hitting the Gwitty.
Tristan is currently giving some elimination points to Cam. I believe they're sitting somewhat close to each other.
They're not even that close, actually. They're across the room from each other. Cam's sitting in the far left. Tristan's up here.
Now Tristan's over there too.
When did you move over there?
He's on the end setup. Where
Okay, well,
Josiah
John.
is.
Well, we know John's about 4 elims ahead, total. Hit your shots. Oh, he did. He did get a
He hit
body
the
shot
shot.
there.
This is Cam though. He needs to take him out if he wants this. This could be huge for Cam.
Cam
We know-
did. Cam hits it for
We
100.
know John's at a disadvantage. He gets it. Cam with about 3 more weapons to go. If he wins this game, he's gonna win it all.
It's Cam and John. It really is just down to Cam and
He's-
John here.
Three kills behind John currently.
Hit your shot, John. You
John-
just played Valorant. It's the Marshall. That's all it is.
Nah, that's the Guardian right there.
Kinda.
Just a one-shot Guardian.
True. So Cam on the flint knock. Gets a
Huge.
headshot
Huge.
on the scythe.
Oh, just misses it. John's hopefully gonna take him
Right
out.
click.
I think John kind of
Need
focused on him there, make sure he didn't get the
close.
win.
It's very close. Need the Cam POV, honestly.
We got Tristan grittying around still.
John's.
John's getting close. He's on the second to last weapon. It's getting very close.
We saw
Cam
Cam.
just died again.
Chunky guy's gonna fight. Cam spawns
Cam
up
following
immediately.
Hybro.
Not the fight you want to take here.
He's hoping. Oh, and he gets
the
it.
W!
Hybro, and he's gonna take the win.
So Cam, I believe if we do a quick F8, should fall 4. Okay, so it's 4 elim short, but has 2 wins.
Yeah.
So those 2 wins total. Wait, it shows.
It's-
Did that say place on the far right, Graham?
That's for that specific game, though.
Oh yeah. Okay. So. Is it gonna? Are we gonna have an overall?
not
Oh.
giving an overall.
We'll try to get an overall from the players out there, but I mean, what a game.
Yeah, absolutely. Cam pulled it back at the very end, getting the 2 wins. John just as close. Hybro also right there.
Yeah.
It was a tough game.
Oh my!
Goodness.
They're yelling Camden, so I believe Camden won.
I believe so too. Based on the scoring. Okay.
And Thor 4.
Yeah, Cook 4.
Oh, Cook 4.
I think Thor 5.
Okay, so
All the winners are the top 4.
Camden said in a little comeback action.
That just shows you how much a win costs.
Yeah, dude.
It's everything. 100 points. Each
Hey.
elimination is 10.
Hey, playing for stats don't matter. Elims matter.
Gotta play for wins.
It's true. Word to Katie.
It's just like Rocket League.
But with that, that is the official end of our 2023 Esports Summer Camp Week 1. Tyler, how was it as a first-time counselor?
It was great. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
Oh, yeah. What a week. Tune in next week. We'll basically be having the exact same format. We will have an not a fully entire new group of campers, but a pretty long list and exact same game style. So tune in, zipsesports.com. Also, hit that follow button. Follow us on Twitter and on all social medias at zipsesports.
Excited to meet the new campers next week.
Yeah, dude. It should be a blast. Go Zips.
Go Zips.